TKR here at Jabloteh. My son, my whole family is here, and gosh, I'm having a good time.
Nice. And what's your name?
Amina.
Amina.
I'm having a wonderful time. That's my daughter-in-law, Emily. So hi, we having a good time. And TKR is going to win tonight. Yes, it is. That's it.
Can you tell us your top 3 TKR players?
But top 2 players. I will drop her. I don't know nobody else.
Okay, so far, how are you enjoying the game?
I am having a blast of a time. I am having a wonderful time. And gosh, I'll be back here next year. Please, God, will do. I want to go to Ghana, so I will be there. Okay. Yes, you all have a good night. Bye.
Very good afternoon to one and all, and welcome to the Mahaica Sporting Complex here at the Fortin region and environs. Very blessed, beautiful day it is here. Overcast condition as we dropping into that 6 p.m. start of continuation of match day number 3, the Trinidad and Tobago Premier Football League Tier 1. It's going to be a double header here, 6 and 8, and the very first match will be the Prisons FC versus Sando. And both of them are presently leading the standings. Prisons on 6 points along with Police. Sando also on 6 points after their 2 games respectively. Moving into match day number 3, with this being game number 13. Spectators slowly making their way on inside of the Mahaica Sporting Complex. This one is being streamed live to you courtesy Wave. And that's the Wave TV TT.com. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez. A pleasure being responsible for the commentary of the doubleheader here today. Inclusive of the spectators are the men far away in the Under-17 World Cup from Trinidad and Tobago. Quincy Williams, he's on the inside along with his colleagues in that of Ainsley Rochard and Kurt Charles. We wish and extend best wishes to them on continuation of the Under-17 World Cup there. Fiji versus Argentina earlier on today, of which Quincy and his team officiated that match. But we are back here at the Mahaika Sporting Complex for continuation of the Tier 1 Trinidad and Tobago Premier Football League. It's going to be quite an interesting affair between Police FC, and in this case not Police FC but actually Sando versus a Prison Service FC. The spectators are making their way gradually and slowly but inside of the complex here in Point Fortin. Very renowned and reputable entity it has been over the many years, refurbished for a couple of years, and now it's back into hosting of sporting events here in the Southland, of which a number of very prolific and outstanding national athletes have emanated from, inclusive of Steve David, who is actually coaching now the Point Fortin Football Club. The numbers are increasing gradually here at the Point Fortin complex. It's going to be quite interesting here because the club Sando, coached by former national senior men coach in the person of Angus Eve, the assistant coach being Abdallah Phillips, both of them very heavily instrumental in the Naparima College in the SSFL. Jason Spence is assistant coach, with team manager being Jeriel Cooper, team manager Anissa Duncan, goalkeeper coach Michael Morris, former national goalkeeper, kit manager being Rayshon Mars, physiotherapist Michael Taylor, and the team manager Edison Dean. Looking towards the Prison FC. Their technical staff members. Head coach being Dexter Cyrus, the assistant coach being Brent Garcia Perry Martin, former national futsal goalkeeper, the goalkeeping coach Anderson Pascal, Dwayne Richardson, assistant coach, and Darrell John. As the teams making their way onto the field of play, the referee Nicola Nyron, assistant referee number 1, Odell Brewster, assistant referee number 2 being Jonathan John, fourth official Jovan Peters. The match assessor for today's game, it's Neil Breezan, former FIFA referee, and the match commissioner being Julian Drayton. Again, we are bringing this one to you here at the Point Fortin Mahaika Sporting Complex as the both teams meeting and greeting each other on the field of play right now. The lighting is not of the best here at the Mahaika Sporting Complex, but we'll try to make the best of it here as the spectators are gradually making their way into the complex for this doubleheader. The first one, it's the top of the table clash between the Club Sando, the mainstream team out of San Fernando, versus the young, inspiring, encouraging Prisons FC. who just recently had an issue concerning their continuation in the league, but that has been amicably arranged and decided upon by the respective teams and by the organizers, in this case the Trinidad and Tobago Football Association, led by its president Karen Edwards. The technical staff members are on the far side, as we can see from the footage here. As we have the Club Sando predominantly in the yellow, and with that yellow they're up against predominantly yellow Club Sando, and they're attacking that goal there on that eastern side with Prisons FC in their favored blue, yellow and white attacking the goal on that southern side right here, and that's the whistle of Nikolai Naran.
I used to work with them, that's why I could fight them.
In the 6 o'clock start, playing a 4-4-3 system with a 4-2-2 by Prisons FC. Most of the players for the FC. First foul will just being committed right in front of the grandstand here with the orange boots.
So you could like, subscribe and share.
Remember, you can like, subscribe and share courtesy the Wave TT, wavetvtt.com.
Looking nice and clean and sharp.
Continue to like, subscribe and share. It's going to be critically important. Foul being committed there as Nikolai Nairon makes his way just to assess the situation with the player. Seem to be in some level of discomfort with that challenge, as he's issuing on the medic already early into this one, just 1 minute into this match. We have Mr. Taylor, seasoned and the veteran in the business of physiotherapy, makes his way across from the technical area to attend to the player there from his team, Club Sando. Some very interesting and prominent names for both teams. In this case, for Elton John also scoring in the very last game there at the
What shot you want from me?
Otto Bolden Stadium in Couva.
Aye.
Kevin Cornwall, Darren John, Jabari Henry, just to mention a few. The Club Sando team is being captained by Jason Joseph. Goalkeeper is Tishon Rago.
How it is? No, not looking like.
Still assessing the situation here as the two teams, after their two first round of games, actually they're on 6 points each, with Prisons having a slightly better goal percentage of that of 7.2 to that of Police, that is on 6.1, while Sando is with 3.0. But all three of them are on 6 points, leading after match day number 2. As we shift now to match day number 3 here, as the captain lines up to take this one, gets upfield, taken down nicely, moves it across, looking, gets it back. As the goalkeeper Josiah screams for this one. Stishon Rago in that goalkeeper position there for the Club Sando. Making his way down the flank there, looking very still in possession, skips one, and strong challenge here by Henry, playing that left back position for his team. Strong, sturdy, powerful figure he is. Bounces back and takes up position, as we're going to be having a throw-in to be taken just alongside the penalty area, just in front of the main stand by Prisons FC. That leads the standing here. It's going to be a long one. Gets it inside the penalty area, head goes up, it goes out of play, It's going to be a corner kick there for Prisons FC. Early stages, just about maybe 4 minutes into the first half of this encounter. Top of the table clash here between Club Sando and Prison FC, leading on 6 points along with Miscellaneous Police out of the North Zone, and they are playing their match on tonight against the might and power of the defending champions Defence Force. As this corner kick is about to be taken, long curving one inside the penalty area, head goes up. Ragu gets it nicely in his all total grey, gets it out onto the right flank. A counter attack here with 1-2 versus 2, moving towards that penalty area. Player down, intercepted there. Player is down, rolling, appealing for some off the ball incident, but no, says the referee. Still on the ground, rolling in that center circle. Markings not as discernible as it. Now stops the game and attends to the player in the center circle, appealing for some off the ball incident apparently. Big towering figure there of the player. He makes his way up onto his feet now. The 4th edition of the Trinidad and Tobago Premier Football League, as the referee makes his way to get information from the 4th official, Jovan Peters, as to anything that may have happened off the ball. So critically important for the 4th official to be able to ensure that information is given, correct information, and if need be at any point in time for any cautions to be provided or given for the guilty party at concern. And with that drop ball there on the far side, Club Sando tries to get it upfield, intercepted there. Good pressure being placed on Club Sando by the Prisons FC. Just within 6 minutes of this match. No goals as yet. Still 0-0 between these two teams. Still feeling their way through. Good pressing football. Good piercing pass there. And defensive work by Prisons FC. Gets it out of play, and it's going to be a throw-in just on the area just in front of the covered stand area here at the Micah Sporting Complex. Renowned and very prominent for establishing and creating many very prolific, outstanding and gifted players in sports, in particular football. Long throwing, head goes up, still inside of the penalty area. Under pressure still it's Prisons. Club Sando heeling it back heel. Head goes up, trying to get it out. Plays it back to his last stopper there. Gets it upfield now, tries to take it down. A bit too much pressure. Plays it back to the goalkeeper. Still early stages in this one between Prisons FC and Club Sando. It goes out of play, flagged by Jonathan John. Quick one taken there by Club Sando. Tries to keep it in play. It goes out of play. It's going to be a goal kick indicated there by Nikolai Nyron, the referee. Various obvious colors now of the referees. Moving away from the traditional black and white. Now we have some modernized fluorescent colors, as we have the blue t-shirts there by the referee. Ragu gets it upfield just over the halfway line. Still in possession, it's Club Sando. No goals as yet into this first half. Plays it back. Oh, very strong challenge there. And the spectators are appealing for a card. None given by a yellow card eventually given. So not as easy to detect the numbers of the players, but we'll get that information very soon. As to the player who now is gesticulating by pointing, he's the one being given that yellow card. Long floating kick clears out there now. Gets it long, floating one inside of the Club Sando. Head goes up. Still in possession, gets it back. Oh, not good communication there by Prisons of Club Sando. Skilson one, good goalkeeping there by Ragu. Under pressure here, Prisons FC put in Club Sando. Early stages in the first half. Trying to build something out of it, and another attack there by Prison FC goes down. No, says the referee as Club Sando brings it out. Onto the far side now. Pearson run, it is on the far side. No persons inside. Sprinting on the inside with time and space. He goes down. And it's going to be another yellow here. It seems as though. Yes. 2 yellow cards within the space of 2 minutes. Again, this top of the table clash is it's already showing signs of being on the inside. With time and space, he goes down. But the referee keeping good control of it thus far. Issuing these 2 yellow cards for reckless challenges. No persons inside. Sprinting on the inside. With time and space, he goes down. Position using the spray, which assists with the demarcation of positions on the field, is what the referee would have done, given that much needed 9.5 meters as communication there between the 2 players from Club Sando. Again, numbers are not easily noticeable here, especially in the dim light. Heads out there by Prison FC. Getting it inside now further. Head goes up. Still under pressure. It's Prison FC. Appeal for hand. And handle ball it is. Jason Joseph, captain of the Club Sando. And coached by Angus Eve. Dexter Cyrus, former national standout player. Former coach of the very same Point Fortin, now coach of the Prisons FC. As attacking play now by Club Sando moves inside with some time and space. Goes and gets it across. Good attempt at goal there, but eventually landed on the back of the net. I guess trying to get that one squared back inside of the penalty area is what may have been the better of the choices, but landing eventually over the crossbar onto the back net. As trying to build something from the back, it's Prisons FC. Doing this one in front of former FIFA referee and also now director of the Prisons FC team, Lee Davis. Still building it from the back. Long floating one gets it to the far side. Not good control there by Prisons. As Club Sando trying to make a counter attack there onto the far side. Right in front of the both technical areas. Tries to get it upfield just in front of Odile Brewster, assistant referee number 1. Gets it upfield now, trying to make a counter attack here. Not pressing, not being successful there, but it goes out to play just for a throw in front of the Club Sando area for Prisons FC. The technical area being utilized there, actually marked by the sources, cones that is. Markings not as visible in some cases, the halfway line and the center circle. But what is more important is the markings of the penalty area. Gets it back to goalkeeper Ragu in his predominantly grey outfit. Long floating one, gets it way upfield, just around the halfway line. Counter attack. They have been having more of the ball possession thus far and looking more purposeful and meaningful. Penetrating runs by them, that's Club Sando. But to no avail as yet, because they are reaching and having to deal with a very stubborn defensive work Defensive field by Prison FC. Looking for that whistle, but no, says the referee. Good. Not Che down here. Counter attack. Good defensive work there by Club Sando. Trying to get it upfield, but intercepting there. It's Prisons FC. As the numbers are building gradually here at the Mahaika Oval or Mahaika Sporting Complex, just shifting that name from Mahaika Oval with the refurbishment completed a couple of years ago. Now it's known as the Mahaika Sporting Complex, the renowned and enviable, most distinguished sporting facility here in Point Fortin, deep south of the geographic area here, as Brewster indicates. Another throw-in to be given just around the halfway line there for Club Sando, just in front of its technical area. Missing that one as it goes towards, decides to playing it safely. Still ball possession, good football, but we're taking that one away. It's Club Sando in there very heavily and predominantly yellow. Goes safely into the hands of the goalkeeper. Still playing it very defensive there. It's Prison FC. Jabari Gray holding that goalkeeper's position for his team, Prison FC, while Anthony Paris wearing the captain armband for today's proceeding. Clearing it upfield is Henry. Into the center circle, head goes up. Takes it down nicely. Long floating one, dropping just outside of the penalty area. Club Sando not doing too well with that one. Takes it. Plays it back. Gets it upfield now. Counter attack here by Club Sando. Plays it back to his team. Very treacherous one. Jabari comes out and clears it. Way off the line. And out of play there for a throw in there just in front of the main stand for the Club Sando. Quick one taken. Goes down. No appeal says, no foul says the referee. Jonathan indicates another throw in there to be taken there. Trying to clear, not controlling it, but Jabari behind it gets it. Safe in his arms with his dominant orange outfit. Choose it. A strong throw as making a run. Gets it nicely. No flag goes up and he's moving to flag goes up now. Shot taken. A delayed signal there by Jonathan John. Spectators are in annoyance. Using the traditional term of linesman. Now the official term is assistant referee. Assistant referee number 1 and number 2. As the nuts vendors making their way through the crowd to ensure that they get a fair share of the monies and the pockets of the spectators, and why not? Getting a perceivably possibly light drizzle, just something falling out of the sky as we have just about 18 minutes into this match. No goals as yet on the score sheet as we are moving into the Christmas season where the daytime is shortened. Darkness coming very soon. It's always the case in which even the SSFL has to ensure their games are started at 3:30 to get it properly done by 5:30 thereabout. Long floating one intercepted there nicely. It's going to go out of play on the goal line for a corner kick onto the far side. Small stands there but no spectators on that side. Most of them are here in the covered stand area. Again, there is always the possibility of the mosquitoes. Sometimes could be an annoyance, I understand. Let's hope it doesn't continue with that for today. long floating referee Nikolai Nyron quelling any unnecessary confrontation by these players who are really, football being a game made up of emotion, sometimes that can get the better of the players, and that's the role of the referees to ensure that the players are well managed and the game is well controlled, to ensure that the best of football is achieved by the players and by the respective teams. As on the far side now, a corner kick by Club Sando. Long floating one inside the penalty area. Head goes up, goes out of play. It's going to be another corner kick in the very same corner arc position on that far side. It's not so easy to get the cardinal points here in point. But another corner kick to be taken on the far side. Let's see if it's going to be a better one. And yes, it is. Long floating one drops into the zone. Head goes up. Jabari misses it. A good clearance over the line. Very good clearance by Prison FC, taking it down, bringing it out to play with a counter attack, getting it upfield. Good football here. Moving inside, trying to determine what to do. He goes further in the inside now. It's being held. Referee blows the whistle. Correctly so. He's got to be careful now with that kind of reckless type of foul. It's going to be another very, very unnecessary foul there by Club Sando. And it's going to be a free kick just about maybe 40 meters out from that penalty area or penalty or goal line, whether you go for a direct shot or will he take a free kick, drop it, try to drop it inside, head goes up. Still in possession, it's Prison FC on the far side, trying to dribble two, doesn't succeed, goes out of play, throw in there on the far side. Prison still have Club Sando under pressure. Club Sando having more of the ball possession thus far in this first half, of which we have 22 minutes into the first half. Whether he's going to go for a long one, long throw, gets it floating into the penalty area. Head goes up into some trouble now, looking for a shot. Shot taken! And what a beautiful shot it is, and the save equal to the task. Goalkeeper Ragu, what a fantastic, powerful scorcher it was, and getting it foul being committed there. Well, what a brilliant shot it was, and Ragu getting his body behind that one, hands in purse, and stopping that possible opening goal there by Prisons FC. Two teams on 6 points thus far. So it's going to be a free kick now to be taken by Prisons FC. Captain Anthony Paris there for the Prisons FC. Jabari Gray, long floating one, head goes up. Good defensive work there by Club Sando. Not good possession, strong challenge as making it way. Goes down, no says the referee. Up on the feet. All going towards, under some pressure. Plays it back to his goalkeeper, Jabari. Jabari gets his body, plays it onto the right back side. To his right back. He's got to get it upfield, he does. Trying to control. Not doing too well. Body check from behind. Again. Got to watch that one, number 15. Got to be clearing with that one. Number 14, Darren John being fouled there, being body checked from behind. As Josiah Cooper gets it. Upfield to no one in particular. Gets it out of field now. It's going to be a throw in on the far side. So it's going to be a throw in there for Club Sando. Bright orange boots it is there. He's going to switch as Sandy makes his way. Darren Sandy, or Darren John actually. He's going to go for a long one. Yes, he does. Inside of the penalty area, head goes up. Darren takes it down. No good control by him. Gets it out, trying to get it upfield. Not too much as Prison takes control. Free kick given. Just outside of the penalty area. Free kick is going to be taken. Foul committed just around the penalty area. And it's going to be taken there by Club Sando against the Prisons FC. Spectators having their own fair share of comment, whether right or wrong. Somehow they get involved. It's all about understanding that interpretation. Not only understanding, but interpreting correctly the 17 laws in the FIFA laws of the game. As a free kick is going to be taken now, just precariously outside the penalty area, floating inside. Rebounding off out of play Club Sando. He goes down, foul being committed. Players are appealing for a card. And there's going to be another free kick to be taken there by plays it back. He's got to manage that situation. Tic-tac-toe. It's going to be a free kick now by Prisons FC. Plays it nicely. He's a short one now. Play the upfield now. It goes up. Whether or not, it's going to be headed out there. Club Sando still under some pressure from Prisons FC. Getting it inside. Looking for a shot. Notice they're trying to get it out. 1 and 2. As it goes out, the play is going to be a throw in there for just in front of Jonathan John. Assistant referee number 2 for. And it's going to be one taken by John. Upfield playing at left back position for Club Sando. Playing it back safely. Still Prisons FC is getting it inside to no one in particular. Losing possession. Playing it inside. It's Prisons FC still on the far side. Not succeeding coming on the inside. They're being pressed there closely by Club Sando, who as of now has more ball possession, seems to be a little more purposeful, but Prisons FC, when they are making that counter-attack, they're looking very dangerous. No goals as yet to show in this encounter with 28 minutes into this one. And again, because of the mere fact that we are playing this one under the sunset, no moonlight in the sky, but no need to have any water break, no humidity affecting it. Long, strong challenge as the referee right in front issues a yellow card there. Looks as though it could be number 4, Jason Joseph, the captain for Club Sando. It's now 2 yellow cards issued to Club Sando and 1 for the Prisons FC. 3 yellow cards within the first 30 minutes of this match. Again, top of the table clash between these two teams. The other team that is on 6 points after 2 match day of football, the Prisons FC, Club Sando, and Miscellaneous Police, Defense Force, Miscellaneous Police, and the La Hoqueta, or should I say the FC Central FC. All 3 teams having the distinction of representing Trinidad and Tobago at the regional tournaments within the CFU and CONCACAF within the last couple of months. As a free kick now is going to be taken, and I suspect most likely it's going to go with that one, drop it inside of the dead zone area, inside of that penalty area. where the action is and where the potential, the opportunity and potential of having a good goal scoring chance can be dropping inside, as the referee is speaking to the two players, including Elton John, former standout national player, actually one of the goal scorers in the previous games at the Bolden Stadium. Elton John playing that last upper position for his team, Club Sando. That's going to be a long floating one inside. Head goes Harper, missing it. Ragu, the goalkeeper, hesitating for a split second and launching at it but not controlling it. Missing on a very grand opportunity there to put his team ahead. Prisons FC, no goals as yet. A long lanky figure there. As the nuts vendors are also making their commentary as to coaching tactical approaches by the respective teams. Got so many coaches and so many referees in the stands, outside of the official ones in the technical area, on and on the field, as we have now challenging for the ball onto the far side, trying to determine getting it upfield, but it goes out of play, and most likely it's going to be John taking that one. He has been taking most of the throwing. Takes a very quick one going down, and it's going to be a free kick there for Club Sando. Just about maybe 8 meters away from the touchline, but also known as the sideline. Just trying to determine what will be done, who's going to take the responsibility for this free kick, whether right foot or left foot. And it seems as though it's going to be with the right foot, floating dangerously, a long one, entirely over all the players and went safely out of play, at least in this case for Prison FC. It's going to be a goal kick for them. No ball attendance here at the Mahaika Sporting Complex. Again, this has remained main concern for the Ttpfl Tier 1. We have seen it happening at the Bolden Stadium and also at La Hocketa Recreation Ground, even intermittently there at Rima Velodrome. That's the absence of the ball attendance. Long floating one, dropping just outside the penalty area. Captain goes up. Not getting control of that one. Gets it upfield. Getting counter-attack now. It's going to be a one-on-one, and gets there. Goes down for that one. Simple foul it is, says the referee. Just a throw-in will be given. Again, we do appreciate the fact that you are if not here at the Mahaika Sporting Complex to witness this one directly. It's being streamed live on Wave TVTT.com. Oh, and this is a chance here. More lightly misses one. Goalkeeper eluded that one. Thought he would have been able to do that one. One wonder if he would have used his right foot, flicked that one past the goalkeeper, Ragu, timing it well and taking control of that one. Had a grand opportunity to take his team one ahead there. No goals as yet in this top of the table clash between Club Sando and Prisons FC. Henry, not controlling that one. It goes out of play. Darren John not being able to control it. Actually, Jason Joseph, the captain, playing at left back position. Interchanging there with John. And it's going to be a throw-in, most likely a very long one, as they have been doing for the entire match thus far. Dropping that one most likely dangerously into the penalty area. As the players are strategically positioning themselves inside of the penalty area. Getting that one now. Long throw-in, goes in, drop inside the penalty area, head goes up. And it's trying to keep it in play. Upfield now by Club Sando. Intercepted there by losing possession. Good football. He goes down. No, says the referee. The referee now blows the whistle actually to the player on the field. It could very well be Darren John. Seemed to be complaining for a foul being committed on him, as Ragu also over him. As Taylor, the physio, makes his way onto the field of play. He has been having a busy season thus far, finding himself on the field to assist his players. Former national physio, experienced and gifted and talented physio, Mr. Taylor, but actually brother of Joseph Taylor, who is the head of the referees department and former principal of Mokarapo West, and also chairman of the Secondary School Football League North Zone, Mr. Joseph Taylor. Free kick taken now by Ragu. Upfield over the halfway line, cleared there by Prisons. It's going to be now one taken there by John. John, by the halfway line, gets it upfield. Head goes up, missing that one. One on now. Trying to clear itself, taking it down. Make some way with an opportunity to take a shot. No. It's going to be quite a close one. A strong challenge it is there. With Prisons and losing possession now. With some time and space, gets it across inside the penalty area. And it's cleared out there by Prisons FC. Making their way upfield now. Prisons FC looking for it. Counteract 3 versus 3. The numbers are falling back to cover for Club Sando. Little delay, a bit overweight with that one, as Elton puts him under pressure. Flag goes up there by Jonathan John on AR number 2 for offside on the far side. Again, these offside decisions can be near, middle, and far side, and that was one on the far side. It's going to be taken there by Ragu, the goalkeeper. Plays a short one to his right back, upfield to the defensive midfield. Playing 1-2 there with Elton, not succeeding. As Prison gains possession now. Most of their players are civilians. Almost 99% of them. One player from the Prisons FC service, I understand, from information from the head coach, Dexter Cyrus. Foul being committed. Flag goes up there by AR2. Jonathan. Foul on John. Plays a rapid free kick. Move safely inside. Sando. Luke Phillip with Tariq Lee. Outstanding player of the SSFL for a number of years for St. Benedict's College. Now plying the straight here for the Club Sando. Goes to the line. Gets it across. Intercepted there and goes out of play. It's going to be a corner kick onto that far side, just in front of the assistant referee number 2, Odile Brewster. Actually, nephew of former FIFA assistant referee Solomon Brewster, deceased. May his soul rest in peace. One of our very outstanding assistant referees at the FIFA level. Solomon Brewster now following his footsteps. Is Odile Brewster. Continues like that. Should find himself, makes a sacrifice and work his way up. Should find himself also on the FIFA assistant referee panel. Also, Jonathan John is also a promising referee. Nikolai Nyron was on the panel, trying to make his way back onto the FIFA panel as a referee. Jovan Peters, fourth official, looking to make that leeway too. Corner kick taken. And this Club Sando bringing it upfield now. Upfield now, they're still in control. Looking to see if they can get some attack. Trying to get upfield, no one in particular. It goes out of the goal line now. Over the goal line actually for a throw-in, or goal kick, sorry, for the Prisons FC. It's going to be taken there by the goalkeeper. Jabari Gray gets it. Plays a short one to his last up, who gets it upfield now. Prisons FC. Even Steven by these both teams. Both looking rather dangerous, but no goals to show thus far. In this head of the table clash. Now a counter attack. This is going to be a quite interesting one. Plays it back. Ragu comes off his line safely. Gets into his arm. Long throw out. gets it. Still in possession, it's Luke. Luke being challenged by 2. Flag goes up. As a foul being detected there by Jonathan John. As referee indicates, it wasn't taken at the correct position. John now has to take that one at the correct position in that left back position. As Elton gets it across to him. It's going to be taken by Darren John. Some vociferous utterances here being made by supporters of the Prisons FC. Ball goes out of play, and it's going to be a throw in there just in front of the technical area. Or should I say just in front of the covered stand area. It's going to be a long one to be taken most likely by the club Sando. But decided to take a foul being committed in the process. Standing it over it. For a quick one taken. Opportunity with a time and space to take a shot. Takes one. And not getting his body over the ball. And just kicking under that one. And eventually just floated way upward into the air. Way and above the crossbar. No threat whatsoever to the goalkeeper Jabari Gray. Who retrieves the ball now with the absence of no ball attendance. Again, a very important, critical area that is missing here in this Ttpfl Tier 1. We have seen that as an issue in the other games played thus far in the various venues with just about 41 minutes on the clock. Very soon we shall see the added on time by fourth official Jovan Peters. As taken a quick one is Jabari Gray, goalkeeper for the Prisons FC. Long floating one trying to get upfield. Taking it down, chest. It is good attacking play there by Prisons FC. Losing possession. Clean tackle there by Club Sando. Infield. Good possession football with 2. Trying to get it in play. Getting it cleared upfield now, Prisons. In possession still. Clicking it over. Good defensive work there. As Jason, captain. Karen Cornwell sporting that noticeable number 10. Gets it inside. Quick one there by John. Intercepted there. Still looking for an opening. It's Club Sando being challenged. Goes down. Foul, says the referee. It's going to be a free kick now to be taken just about 8 meters away from the touchline. Here just in front of the covered stand area. In this top of the table clash between the Club Sando in the predominantly yellow up against Prisons FC in their very dark, in their yellow and black. Here it goes up. John gets to it first. Cornwall not playing in that brightly orange boots. Losing possession. Prisons does well. Good football by Club Sando. Oh, another good one this time around. Mistiming that pass. Not concentration level. Tries to place it, clears it out. Long floating one. It goes over. The head goes up. Oh, it's a close one there between the heads. It's always very, very important not to have those head collisions in the game. Again, FIFA understand the significance of the head collision where the medic can come on immediately onto the field of play, even with issues concerning collapsing on the field by players. Doesn't really need a permission of the referee to come onto the field of play. And with a head collision, immediate attention is needed by the medic. That is advisable to the match officials and even match commissioners of the games around the world. Again, it's prevention better than cure. FIFA has seen the need. Not good control there by Club Sando. It goes out of play just in front of his technical area for a throw-in to be taken by Prisons FC. as we have goalkeeper on the ground, Jabari Gray, as Nikolai Nyron makes his way with that long, lanky stride of his, with again the medic having a busy night here, already entering the field on several occasions to attend to their players. And again, the action continues right here at the Mahaica Sporting Complex. No goals as yet in this March 3. Game number 13 already. 12 games already being played in both March Day 1 and 2, of which we have Club Sando, Prisons FC, and Miscellaneous Police leading in that top 3 position on 6 points. No goals as yet between the top of the table clash here between the leaders, Prisons FC, followed closely by the Club Sando, just on a marginal goal difference based on points. Just a little scrappy affair here between both teams, trying to get ball possession, determining exactly what can be done and what should be done. Getting it upfield now. Counter attack intercepted there nicely by Club Sando, bringing it further on the inside. Cornwall moves in, gets it inside to Lee. Lee, timely challenge there. Closely monitoring there. Deron not being able to intercept that one. Long floating one it is. John clears it up. Good timely challenge. Henry and John. For Club Sando getting it, but not to no one in particular. Just swinging that left foot loosely and clearing it upfield to just, at least in this case, the opponents. In this case, FC plays it back to Jabari, to Gray, the goalkeeper, with time and space, and plays it to his right back. Gets it upfield to Philip. Clear it out of field here. It's going to be a throw-in now for the Prisons FC. Again, the action continues right here at the inside of the Mahaica Sporting Complex, the main sporting venue here in the deep Southland in Trinidad. Challenge here, foul being committed. Again, this one going in favor of the Prisons FC, so we have no vociferous utterances by the spectators. Oh my word. Squaring it across inside the goalkeeper. Jabari goes after the ball. He has possession with some opportunities and options that he has. Plays it to his right back. Gets it upfield, and that's a whistle of the referee, Nikolai Naron, bringing an end to the first half. No goals as yet in this encounter. 3 cautions, 2 against Club Sando and 1 against Prisons FC. It has been reasonably encouraging and positive game between the two teams, and we'll be back with you. And remember, courtesy, we're bringing this one Wave TV TT.com. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez. Going to be back with you with more action right here at the Mahaica Sporting Complex for the second half of the first of the doubleheader, with Club Sando 0 and the Prisons FC 0.
TKR here at my daughter-in-law, my son, my whole family is here. And gosh, I'm having a guest. What's up, guest? I will just come. And I don't know nobody else has come.
Okay, so far, how you enjoying the game?
I am having a blast of a time. I am having a wonderful time. And gosh, I'll be back here next year, please God. Well do. I want to go to Guyana though, so I will be there.
Okay.
Yes, you all have a good night. Bye.
This is who we are, what we live for.
TKR here at my daughter, my son, my whole family is here. And gosh, I'm having a good time.
Nice. And what's your name?
Amina.
Amina.
I'm having a wonderful time. That's my daughter, Emily. So hi, we're having a good time. And TKR is going to win tonight. Yes, it is. That's it.
Can you tell us your top 3 TKR players?
But top 2 players. But top 2 players. I will drop her. I don't know nobody else.
Okay, so far, how are you enjoying the game?
I am having a blast of a time. I am having a wonderful time. And gosh, I'll be back here next year. Please, God, will do. I want to go to Ghana, so I will be there. Okay. Yes, you all have a good night. Bye.
This is who we are, what we live for.
We are back here at the Mahika Sporting Complex, the continuation of the second half between the top of the table clash between Club Sando in the predominantly yellow up against the Prisons FC. Both of them are actually on 6 points each along with miscellaneous police as we get ready here at the Mahika Oval for the second half. No goals as yet. We are streaming this one live to you courtesy Wave TV, tt.com. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez bringing the match commentary for you as we have referee Nikolai Nyron, assistant referee number 1, Odell Brewster, assistant referee number 2, Jonathan John, and fourth official Jovan Peters. Match assessor is Mr. former FIFA referee Neil Brizan, and the match commissioner it's Mr. Julian Drayton. Numbers are increasing here gradually at the Mahika Sporting Complex on this beautiful, fantastic, blessed day. It is Sunday, the 9th of November. As we have the Club Sando led team by the captain Jason Joseph, sporting number 4, and with the Prisons FC in the person of Anthony Paris, sporting the number 4 for his team. So the still looking towards ensuring that all conditions are set in place for the resumption of the second half right here at the Mahika Sporting Complex. No ball attendance, although we recognize the members of the electronic and the print media houses also on the inside, and this one is being streamed live to you courtesy the Wave TV, tt.com. There seemed to be an issue there with the net, of which Ragu, the goalkeeper for the Club Sando, was drawn to the attention of the match officials, and they're addressing it at this point in time. In the meantime, the players are just keeping themselves warm, knocking the ball around the various areas here to ensure that they're in that state of readiness as they're addressing that issue now with the proper and well equipped nature of the football nets, as the match commissioner in the person of Julian Drayton. And we have another attendant just making his way onto the field of play. It's already 8 minutes on the other side of the 7 p.m. hour, as the covered stand area being able to hold a few thousand persons. Just have maybe at this point in time about 244 persons in attendance, and I suspect most likely the numbers will increase as the evening progresses, with the second of the doubleheader supposed to be at 9 o'clock, and that's going to be not at 9 o'clock, sorry, at 8 p.m., and that's going to be between the Point Fortin football team up against San Juan Jabloteh. And at this point in time, looking at the standings of the two teams, you can bring to your attention that with Prisons FC, they lead the standings now with a 6 points, goal difference of 5 with a 7.2 goal average. Police FC sits in second position with a better goal average of 6.1 over the 3.2 by Sando. All of them, however, on 6 points, and with Police with a goal difference of 5, and Club Sando on 3. Just in that fourth position after 2 match days or 2 rounds of football, it's Central FC on 3 points. Point Fortin is actually on fifth position now on 2 points, also on 3 points, along with San Juan Jabloteh. So actually it's going to be an interesting encounter between Point Fortin and the Jabloteh. They will be actually finding themselves directly in the middle of the table, just almost in the middle, 5 and 6 position. Point Fortin New Jets has a slightly better goal average of 0 to that of a -2 by Jabloteh in that 7th position. Interestingly, early stages still in the tournament, however, but it's Defense Force, the defending champions. They are on in 7th position on 2 points. Eagles is in 8th position on 1 point, along with AC Port of Spain. La Hoqueta Rangers, interestingly, La Hoqueta Rangers actually, interestingly, on no points, along with AIA Caledonia and 1976 Phoenix out of Tobago. All yet to get off the mark with any points, but it seems as though that the issue pertaining to the nets have been addressed. And we should be starting this one with the whistle of Nikolai Naron, the referee, main referee for this match. Also one of the referees who was on the FIFA panel and is making a concerted effort to be reinstated, and the very promising role of the assistant referees, number 1, Odell Brewster, Jonathan John, as well as Jovan Peters, certainly trying all that is possible for them to also be successful on the panel as referee or even ARs. As that's the whistle of the referee with just about 10 minutes on the other side of 7 p.m. Again, we are bringing this one courtesy to you, the wavetvtt.com. Let the world know what's happening right here at the Mahika Sporting Complex, with no goals thus far in the first 45 odd minutes of football between these two teams on 6 points each. Foul being committed. Quick rapid free kick being taken. Still trying to get themselves on the score sheet, both teams, but no goals to show thus far. Gets it floating up inside. It's Brandon Vigara. Clearing it upfield, Jabari Henry. Vigara challenges. Still holding his head. That's Mark Lee. As Tariq Lee now trying to dribble, moves on the inside, gets it inside. Oh, gets it further on the outside now. Oh, flag doesn't go up, keeps it inside. Oh, good football. Club Sando gets it inside and safely into the hands of the goalkeeper, Jabari Gray. He moves towards the penalty area, rules it out. Early stages here into the second half. Launch and tackle there as covering quite safely Elton John. Interesting name after one of the popular pop artists, Elton John. Trying to make something of it here, but it's Prison FC. Elton timing it nice and getting ahead as strong challenge there. Cornwall moves further on the inside. Gets it to him. Oh, just running awkwardly into the player and falling. Tate Jabari gets it across to the far side. Goalkeeper for the Prisons FC looking to get that counter attack in the mix. Players now closing it off for Club Sando. They have had more of the ball possession in the first half, and what a beautiful ball it is, coming timely off his line. It's Jabari Gray. Brilliant penetrating pass it is there by Club Sando, but equal to the task was the goalkeeper, Gray. Foul being committed just outside of the center circle. Quick one taken there by Club Sando. The lighting conditions not of the very best here at the Mahika Sporting Complex. There are some dead zones, dark zones that is. Something that most likely the authorities will need to have a look at for improvement's sake. When the Tariq Lee takes a shot, saw some space and went for it, but at the very end, when just about 3 meters outside the upright, on the far side as trying to determine what he is going to do. That Jabari takes a quick one with Figaro. His first stopper gets it upfield. Trying to do some classic movement there, but not succeeding. Nevertheless, it's Prison FC floating on the line. Tries to elude one. Taking possession, it's Club Sando. Regaining its Prisons. Gets it upfield now. Williams trying to make that 1-2. It's Prisons, but not succeeding this time around. As Headley and Wesley John, quick one taken out. Throw-in taken, and it goes safely as Ragu comes off his line. Goes out of play. It's going to be a goal kick now for the Club Sando. No goals as yet, as we are just 6 minutes into the 46th minute. Or should I say not 46, but 51st minute. As Elton gets it upfield. That's John trying to control it. Oh, launching tackle it is. Flag goes up eventually. Foul being committed there on Tariq Lee. Standout player for a number of years, especially for St. Benedict's College in the Secondary School Football League. Tariq Lee had a stint on the outside, but is now back here playing for the Club Sando. Tariq Lee in their predominantly yellow, jostling for it is Club Sando, getting the better of it. Cromwell moves on the inside. Further on the inside it is. Wolf knew he was in an offside position. He couldn't interrupt that one. Was Cromwell. Club Sando with Elton. Cromwell, good timely challenge there by Prisons. Carrying the armband, Anthony Paris. With a shot taken across, menacingly going, just threatening at that penalty area. No one in particular coming on the outside as the referee blows the whistle. And they're going to be doing some additional attention to the goal net on that far side. So just a timely stoppage in the game to deal with the net. So crucial to ensure that there is safety and nothing to cause any unnecessary controversy or discrepancy in the game. Attending to the nets is crucial, just like the demarcation on the field. Very important role of the as we have Julian Drayton, the match commissioner, being assisted there by the referee Nikolai Nyron, and an attendant here at the Mahika Sporting Complex to get it right, as Ragu just continued to patiently movement with the ball. As on the far side we have a individual there now going through his warm-up paces for the Club Sando, and Club Sando being coached there by the former national men's coach and the player with the most caps for Trinidad and Tobago, Angus Eve, ably assisted by his assistant coaches in the person of Dwayne Richardson, or actually not Dwayne Richardson, but in this case Abdallah Philip, Jason Spence. As now we are back onto the field of play now for a very quick goal kick to be taken there. El John getting it upfield, tries to find Lee. Cromwell not being able to control it. Counter attack there by the Prisons, still in possession, moves further on the inside now. Good football there by Prisons, closing it down. It's Club Sando, but Prisons still in possession. Floating one nicely in possession. Prisons looking for some time and space. An opportunity to take a shot, lunge and challenge there outside, but Prison still in possession. As John, Ricardo John. So we have the Elton John and Ricardo John on either side. Elton John number 5 and Ricardo John being number 9 for the Prisons. Head goes up there. Just trying to keep it down on the carpet to make enjoyable, controlled, possessive and meaningful football. Both teams in the center circle with some time and space. Oh, not good understanding between the two players. And Wolf just ahead of it. Was out to play. Quick one there taken by Simon for Prisons. Long floating one upfield. It is Williams for Prisons. Taking it down nicely on the far side. It's John. Luden one. Good football there by John, and Prisons moving on the far side now. With time and space. Goes further on the inside. Plays it in nicely. With a time and space. Not controlling it. Losing possession of it. That's another grand opportunity there for Prisons. They did have a couple of chances in the first half, but nothing to show thus far, as we have a counter attack now by Club Sando. With moving inside, keeping it 4-3 versus 4. Goes down, whistle blows. Just about maybe 8 meters outside the penalty area. And the referee, Nikolai Nyron, seems to be going to make that one, marking it with a spray. And this time around, he's not using the spray, actually. He's using the manual aspect of establishing and administering the wall and the 9.5 meters. Again, from that angle, it most likely will be a shot straight at goal. What will Club Sando do from this one as Cromwell lines up behind it with Tariq. Cromwell goes for goal. It's just marginally over the crossbar there for a goal kick now for Prisons FC. With some stoppages into the second half. Still around about the 58th minute. Moving further on the inside now. Skips one. Prisons FC. Prisons. Oh, strong challenge. Goes down. Knows foul, says the referee. Tariq gets it across to Wolf. Wolf moves further on the inside now. Tries to elude. Loses possession. Regaining. Clipping one. Clipping two. Elton puts in a challenge there. No foul, says the referee. Further on the inside now. Sends him. Good interception there by Prisons, with Figaro doing that one on behalf of his team. Wesley on the far side now for Prisons. Being covered closely and marked by 2-1. Still further upfield. Taking it down. Still in control, but moving from one team to the next. It's Prison FC now. In the center circle, moving one, eluding two, being closely monitored by Cromwell. Losing possession, foul being committed on him. As the action continues right here at the Mahika Sporting Complex. And this is the top of the table clash between Club Sando and Prisons FC. As we have the famous Austin Perillian making his way. Right here at the Mahika Sporting Complex. The one and only Austin Perillian. It's going to be a free kick just about maybe 15 meters outside of the penalty area. And from that position, most likely it's going to be a shot straight to goal. So Raghu will have to ensure that he has his wall strategically and properly positioned. Lining up behind that one, it most likely it's Ricardo John. Ricardo John with Josiah King. Shot taken off the wall. Nothing from that one. Floating it over nicely. Looking for a shot. Shot taken. Good. Very good equally fantastic save there by Ragu. Drop just in a timely manner and launch that left foot of his, blocking that ball from going under the crossbar and between the upright, denying Prisons FC from opening the scoring with no goals thus far, with both teams in the second of the doubleheader now going through their paces, which in this case is Point Fortin, New Jets, Point Fortin Football Club, and the San Juan Jabloteh, the very youthful San Juan Jabloteh head still going up. Prisons looking for the opening item, gets it and cross, goes down, appeal for penalty, no says the referee. Counter attack now by Club Sando. Going upfield. 2 versus 1. Loses possession. Prisons very purposeful now, very focused and very determined. Foul being committed just about maybe 2 meters away from the halfway line in front of the Prisons FC technical area. Top of the table clash here between the two teams. This is match day 3 out of the Ttpfl 4th edition of this Ttpfl Tier 1 football. Still early in the season with 12 teams involved, each team having 11 games and playing 2 rounds. It's going to be it seems as though it's going to be, is it a corner or a throw-in actually? Yes. To be taken by Club Sando or by Prisons, sorry. It's going to go for a long one, dropping that ball into the drop zone area. Prisons move inside, looking for that shot. Went straight against the wall of the players, but a counter-attack here now by Club Sando. Tariq Lee now. Lee looking far and wide on the far side, but a bit too straight into the hands of Jabari. Looking to find Cromwell on the far side. No goals as yet by both teams, as we'll have the teams in 5th and 6th position. In the case of Jabloteh and Point Fortin, they're up next. Skipping out of that one is Cromwell, playing it fast to Lee. Lee moves inside, looking for some assistance as moving towards now it's Cornwall. Cornwall, still in possession, plays it back there. Inside and across, it is Jabari. Inside further with some space, looking for that shot. Club Sando. As yet, Jabari. Henry plays it a bit too much on that ball there by Jabari Henry for Club Sando and went out of play, over the goal line. Again, both coaches Angus Eve as well as Dexter Cyrus will have to, at this point in time, change their tactical approach and use the strengths of their respective players to get an opening item. Strong one just around the halfway line, rolling and grimacing in pain. It's Prison FC, as the players are from Club Sando, who already have 2 yellow cards issued against their club and 1 against Prisons in the first half. Certainly don't want to have any more of their players being issued yellow card, and worse yet a red card. Player being attended to right now, and it's going to be a free kick as the player is now up on his feet. Was actually hopefully playing for that yellow card. And we have a substitution on the far side. Don't have any substitution board, so that makes it exceptionally challenging to determine. So number 13 comes on the field of play for number 23. So number 13 for number 23. And that's a substitution there for the Club Sando, or actually for Prisons FC. So leaving the field of play was number 13, Brandon Vigaro, and he's replaced by number 23, Christian Phillip. So important to have that substitution board, but thankful to the technical team being able to provide much needed assistance with the information pertaining to the substitution. Still Club Sando now moving on the inside, trying to make something of this counter attack here. Cornwall just moving in and out and up and down and around. Nothing to show thus far by both teams. Top of the table clash, both on 6 points after their first two round of football. In round 1 and 2, this being round 3, all can be considered as match day 3, match number 13. Taking it down there, it's Henry trying to get it upfield. Losing possession, it's Prison's nice running here. Lunge and tackle now, timely tackle there. What a very timely one it was by Joseph for Club Sando. Otherwise, floating on the outside was a Prison FC. Moving towards that one would have been Wesley John. And it's going to be a corner kick onto the far side now, as the both teams for the second of the doubleheader, San Juan Jabloteh and the Point Fortin Football Club, going through their much needed warm-up session at this time. As we have now on the far side, corner kick. What will he do? Drops it dangerously inside the penalty area. Head goes up. Club Sando trying to clear it out, and now does that. 1 versus 2. Downfield, good control by Lee. Tries to get it wrong, but not succeeded. Floating it inside the penalty area. Awkwardly dealing with it. Now mistiming it. Club Sando challenge. Very purposeful and determined is Prison FC to maintain ball possession, and they have done so, spreading it across to the flank. Gets it now dangerously inside, the head goes up, and my goodness, with all to the mercy of the goal, with goalkeeper alone not doing too well. A shot taken, rebounding well there by Ragu. Time and place and effort by Prison FC to take this lead with 2 attacks on goal, and now another one here takes a shot aimlessly over the bar, but 2 threatening shots at goal, nothing to show from it. And the second of the 2 equally very much well equipped save there by Ragu, goalkeeper for the Club Sando, but should have at least done better than that is Prison FC. With the attempts they have had in the first half as well as the second half, should be actually leading this one, or at least having the first goal scored. Not in any way to take away from Club Sando, who has actually had their efforts or also chances to open the scoring, but living in the half of Club Sando, it's Prison FC trying to make another counter attack here. He moves inside, timely challenge, shot taken, good goalkeeping by Club's Ragu again, keeping his team in the mix. Ragu of Club Sando. 2 players on the carpet now, but Ragu gesticulating, showing some level of annoyance to his players, really keeping his team in the mix here, as Mr. Michael Taylor, physio, having a busy day here at the busy afternoon and evening at the Hiker Sporting Complex, tending to the injuries of his players. But what fantastic and excellent, brilliant goalkeeping there by Ragu, keeping his team and a clean sheet thus far. And very good penetrating run by Prisons there, getting a shot at goal was Wesley John for his team, but nothing to show thus far. Most of the second half in this game showing that the Prison FC is taking the lead, unlike the first half where Club Sando predominantly was controlling most of the game, had more of the ball possession. Now it has changed over to Prison FC. Seem to be more purposeful and they seem to be more determined, focused and committed to the task at hand. But Raghu has been the first line of attack and the last line of defense, keeping his sheet clean thus far. No goals scored on him as well as on his team. No goals in this one. Into the second half now. The referee goes to the ball and most likely it's going to be a drop ball. Yes, he drops the ball for Prisons with time and space. Effort flows it inside. The pen head goes up. Club Sando bringing it out now. It's Lee. Lee goes past one, goes past two with his speed, going towards the touchline near in front of the technical areas, recovering his Prisons. Lee tries to bring it inside. He's still in possession. Skips one, skip two, and foul in the process. Doing a lot of work for his team, Tariq Lee for Club Sando. Quick one taken there by Club Sando. Inside the mixes, Phillips. He goes down. No foul, says the referee. Counter attack there now. And floating one, trying to bring him in the mix. Jabari intercepting. Upfield now, trying to find his teammate as another one there by Prisons. Elton. To Wolf. Phillip actually. Christian Phillip plays it by now Gary Gaining. It's Gray. No one on him, putting him under pressure from Club Sando. He has some time and space, comes out of his penalty area. Football has slowed down a bit here in this first match. Good football there by Prisons FC. Moving in some with some space and time. Goes past one and still in possession. Takes a shot. It's inside. Prison FC showing the way at the start from the beginning that we'll get it very soon. The goal scorer opening that item here for Prisons FC. Moving along. Number 16 scoring that one for Prisons FC. And actually it's Vidal. Yeah. So Jeremiah Vidal coming on as a substitute here and opening the item for the Prison FC. So they have taken the lead against the San Fernando Giants in that of Club Sando. Good football moving along the flank and moving inside with some narrow space and getting it between the, this time around Rahu could not have denied that attempt by Prisons FC. As that goal was scored just around the 79th minute. Just had about maybe. But Elton plays it inside. Club Sando now has no choice. They had to create some space and time and make use of those chances they had before. But that's already in the past. They have to create new opportunities now to get that equalizer. As the clock is ticking. Takes a short one, Club Sando on the far side. Tries to elude one, but good timely challenge there on the far side by Prison FC. Quick one taken there by Club Sando. Plays it back. As Jeremiah Vidal, sporting that number 16, scoring the opening item there for his team just around the 79th minute. Plays it long, floating one onto the inside now. Wolf or intercepted there. Henry not doing too well. Now coming retrieving, being able to recover quite nicely as we have a player on the ground. The referee issuing assistance for him. Seem to be gradually, slowly but surely trying to get himself back up on the field. And that's for the Prison FC. Very well equipped with both hands. The physio makes his way onto the field of play for his player Prisons FC. Almost 75-80% of these players, civilians, playing for the Prisons FC are from the Southland region, inclusive of their head coach, Dexter Cyrus. Stand by for the second of the doubleheader. It's going to be quite an interesting affair with a team that holds the position on fifth on the standings. Again, the team in the sixth position, which is the San Juan Jabloteh versus Point Fortin Football Academy. Quick throwing as Elton gets it. Or Jabari actually gets in it upfield now. Tariq not being able to control it. Foul being committed on him. Quick one kicking on the inside now. Captain Jason playing it. Playing that possessive football. It's a Club Sando, but time is against them. Elton playing it upfield. Oh. Wolf trying to bring Henry involved, but not being able to succeed. So first, the very first team to score thus far on Club Sando, it's Prison FC as Captain Jason. Double J, Jason Joseph. Screening the ball is Cornwall. Cornwall passes it on the inside to Jason. Club Sando looking to try and see if they could crack an opening there in the defense of Prison FC. Goes in the middle, Cornwall with being surrounded by now. It's going to be a throw in there. Patient signal there by Jonathan John, assistant referee number 2. As we have the refereeing team for the second match, and that's Akil Weeks, assistant referee Sash Ramsarup and Josiah Paris going through their warm-up as referee Nikolai Naran requests assistance by the medic for the player who seemed to be in some level of discomfort for Prisons FC Israel Williams, or should I say Josiah King. As a throw is going to be taken, the physio making his way across. He has some additional responsibility. And it's going to be a throw in there for Prisons upfield. They lead this one 1-0. A goal scored by Jeremiah Vidal, number 16. Close time, cleared out there by Prisons FC. It's going to be a throw in now for Club Sando. Takes a fast one. Cornwall plays it in, trying Lee with some space. Thought he would have initially clipped it over, but decide to hesitate for a while, and that may very well have been detrimental to a possible opportunity at goal. Is going to be a corner kick to be taken there, just around the area here on the covered stand area in front of the vending booths or vending tents. This is going to be a crucial one for Club Sando now. But they will materialize. Long, dangerous cross. Inside head goes up. Very easy one. Safely into the hands of the goalkeeper Jabbar. As Gray being annoyed there. He has been fouled. Referee now quelling it immediately. Gray a bit annoyed with that one. He's going to get a free kick for it, but it's good that he was able to restrain himself. Otherwise, he could have very well found himself in the referee's book for being cautioned. As they are running down the clock as he goes down on his on the ground now. That's Jabari Gray for his team seeking attention. As the medic comes onto the field of play to attend to him. The medic having a busy evening here. Both medics actually for their teams. Anderson Pascal as well as Michael Taylor for the team Prison FC and the Club Sando respectively. Time clocking, ticking away on the clock there for Club Sando to at least get an equalizer. But Prison FC is certainly closing down the spaces in the final third. Action continues right there at the Mahika Sporting Complex. This is the match day 3, game number 13, with a 1-0 affair. Prison FC leading Club Sando 1-0. Ball goes out to play on the far side. It's going to be a throw-in just in front of the technical area there of Prisons for Club Sando. As a matter of fact, it's going to be for Prisons. Gets it in play. Head goes up. Club Sando. What can they do to counteract, attack, and get that equalizer? Or will Prison find itself with a second item on the score sheet? Club Sando, player on the ground. Tries to play it inside Prisons FC. Player still on the ground. In that center circle, just inside of center circle. Prison takes it. As he plays it out of the field of play. It's going to be good spirit gamesmanship there by Prisons FC, so that Michael Taylor, the physio for Club Sando, can attend to that. Player seemed to be in some level of discomfort and pain, grimacing just outside of the center circle. Again, the center circle not too noticeable. Got to do some markings here. In particular, goal easy area and the penalty area a lot more noticeable, and the halfway line and touch line, but not the center circle. At this distance here, up in the stands, up on his feet now, and it seems as though it could be Cornwall, limping a bit awkwardly, and it's going to be a throw-in. It was last in possession by, and they have done the needful, but the referee has blown the whistle because players are still on the field of play, including the physio. It's going to be retaken by, and they have thrown upfield now by Prison FC. Seem to be some level of inconsistency here now, and clarity to be taken by to make sure it is done properly. Nyron whistle. Now he heads it out deliberately. That's Cornwall for a throw-in for the Prisons FC. Upfield now. Prison FC puts in a challenge. Prisons gets it far and wide, looking for that opportunity. Plays it back to his goalkeeper Ragu, who was in superb form for the entire match, keeping some point blank shots out of his goal, but he could not deny Vidal in that 79, just around that 77th minute. There's going to be some added on time here in this match in particular. We had several stoppages, especially inclusive of dealing with the net, and other stoppages for players, injured players being attended to. And that's the reason for added on time too. Still a bit quiet here. Prison FC. Oh, another good. But Elton goes up there. Intention was a good one by Club Sando, not controlling it too well, but still have regained possession. Club Sando as plays it upfield here Crumble up far. Trying to get Wolf inside. Put in some pace. Missing a good timely challenge there by Prison FC. Flirting around the corner. Just on the blind side was the attacker there for the Club Sando. Heading it. Elton. Cornwall. Getting it upfield. Losing his footing a bit. Henry. Still in possession. Wolf. Looking, moves on the inside. Cornwall. Goes past 1-2, goes down. And it seems as though another yellow card will be issued this time around. 2 actually for both teams now. Looks as though it could very well be Israel Williams or Ricardo John. Number not too clear here. And it's going to be a free kick lining up behind for his team, Club Sando. It's Luke Phillip. His favored left foot. Floated dangerously into the penalty area. Head goes up, but still under threat. Prisoner trying to bring it out. Trying to keep it inside, but it goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in with time running down on the clock, and they know that fully well. It's just around the 85th minute of this with 5 minutes, and certainly with added on time to be provided by the referee and to be shown by Jovan Peters, the fourth official. And second of the doubleheader will be the youthful San Juan Jabloteh, coached by Gordon. And they're going to be up against the Point Fortin football club that coached by outstanding striker for Trinidad and Tobago many years. That's Steve David, who actually runs the business of the Field of Dreams right here in Point Fortin, has its business place, the sports bar and pub, as well as the Field of Dreams. The football field there, just not too far away from the beautiful scenic site there on the hillside. Head goes up. Jabba looking to get it upfield now to bring him inside. Luke on the ball now. Gets it across with some space. Good timely challenge there by Prisons. Awkward movement of the ball. With some space. Gets him inside. And Gray now handles it in his orange or red outfit. Goalkeeper's outfit. Plays it across to his left back. Gets it upfield. In some discomfort, no, says the referee. Taken away there on the blind side, Prison FC. Still grimacing on pain on the ground. As still on pain on the ground, it's a Prison FC there. As Taylor makes his way, or should I say in this case, it's going to be Anderson Pascal, I believe. The physio for the Prisons FC. Grimacing in some level of discomfort and pain. Stand by, don't go anywhere. Stay with us here on WaveTVTT.com for the second of the doubleheader right here at the Mahika Sporting Complex on this beautiful, fantastic, blessed 9th of November 2025, in which we are witnessing and experiencing Match Day 3, game number 13, to be followed by game number 14. Two other doubleheaders taking place at the Atto Bolden Stadium, as well as the Ken Cook ground at the police barracks in St. James. It's going to be a drop ball there now in front of Elton John. You're seeing Yes, we do have a substitution board. It's not too clear from here. A substitution of which looks as though number 6, I believe, for Club Sando. So that's another one, a double substitution there for the Club Sando. Unable to be able to give you that information. Losing possession. Timely challenge there on the far side by Henry. True taken in there. Still in possession. Pulling in a challenge there but not succeeding. As Club Sando still in possession, trying to play it upfield but goes out of play. It's going to be a throw in just in front of the both technical areas there for the Prison FC. Just around, not too far away from the halfway line. As we have the match commissioner for the second, or the match assessor for the second match, Mr. Jagannath Gulcharan, former FIFA referee. He's going to be doing service of match assessor role with Tisha Belfon, match commissioner, for the second game with Jabloteh versus the Fortin Football Club. Still trying to make something of it on the far side. Nothing to materialize from it. Club Sando really, it's Prison FC looking certainly more positive and potent in their attempts, especially in the attacking third, the final third, of which they were able to work out and get a goal thus far, a goal scored by Jeremiah Vidal. Just around the 74th minute. Plays it back to his goalkeeper Ragu. Elton. Time is running down on the clock. Up, floating one, trying to find. Head goes up there by Prison. Some space, he goes for it. Rebounding off FC. Prison FC. Doing well. If they to hold on to win this one, then they will have a clean sheet thus far with 3 out of 3, having won their first 2 games. That's Prison FC, but Club Sando trying to see what at least to get a point from this one, but no goals to show thus far. Intermittently having control, but Prisons are locking them and closing down their attack. The final third as Prison heads it out, challenging it with 9 players now moving forward, including a timely challenge there by Double J and the captain of Jason Joseph for quick one taken there, clearing it outfield, now goes out into the stands, just swinging their foot and getting it out no matter what. Quick one taken as Cornwall, Philip gets it inside, head goes up. No one on the far side there for Club Sando. Still in possession. Tries to make it inside, but good defensive work as it goes out of play there. It's going to be a close one there. Throw in there for the Club Sando. Nothing to show thus far with a 1-0 lead by Prisons. Foul committed just in front of the referee. They have taken a quick one. That's a rapid free kick. Trying to get it inside a weak one, however. Clearing it upfield now with Prison FC. Trying to get it upfield is Ragu, the goalkeeper, who's way off his line. Strong defensive work there. Headed out by the captain, Anthony Paris. Cornwall trying to make it inside. He goes down. Still in possession. Referee plays the advantage. Still in possession as it's going to be a free kick to be given to Club Sando. Initially flagged from Jonathan John, but in possession still was Luke Phillips as he lines up behind that one for Club Sando. This could be very dangerous now because I'm sure he's going to drop it inside the penalty area, which it does. Head goes up by Prisons, clean it out. Shot taken, a weak one. Just interestingly, just trickled its way through the crowd, and getting a possession of it was the goalkeeper, Gray. He knows he has some time. He puts it on the ground. But with this 8-second rule now, with the last 5 seconds, goalkeeper has possession, must release the ball. Latest rule there by FIFA out of several other rules being amended or added, and which players need to be exceptionally mindful of. We have the 94th minute, 90 plus 4. No equalizers yet by Jabari, but will Prison be able to carry it and carry it to the and get their second item moving very good on the outside now with time and space. Decides to holds back, he's screening, and that's the whistle of the referee Nikolai Nyron. And at the very end, just around the 74th minute, a goal scored by Jeremiah Vidal, a 1-0 victory by Prisons FC, as they have now, with that victory, moved themselves further ahead on the table. 3 out of 3. It's Prison FC 1, Club Sando 0. An end to the first game of this doubleheader. We are bringing this one to you courtesy the Wave TV, TT.com. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez and the entire team here at the Mahaika Sporting Complex. We'll be back with you very, very soon for the game, the second of the header between San Juan Jabloteh and Point Fortin Football Club. We are back here at the Mahika Sporting Complex for action in the second of the doubleheader. It's going to be the Point Fortin Civic FC as the first mentioned team up against San Juan Jabloteh. The captain of the Point Fortin Civic, it's Ezekiel Kissar, and the captain for the San Juan Jabloteh team, Raheem Jarvis. Head coach for the Point Fortin Civic Football Club, Houghton Hector, one of the outstanding players in double connection for a number of years and also from the Southland. Head coach Benjamin Desir being the kit manager, and team medic being Ronnie Paul. Technical staff members for the San Juan Jabloteh, it's head coach Marvin Gordon, assistant coach being Nigel Neil Henry, team manager Cyril George, the goalkeeping coach Kelvin Graham, kit manager Selwyn Graham, or Selwyn Gabriel, physiotherapist Dexter Thomas, and team staff Philip Fraser. Referees for the second match will be Akil Weeks, national referee. Assistant referee number 1, it's Sash Ramsarup. Assistant referee number 2, it's Josiah Paris. And the fourth official FIFA referee in the person of Cecil Hines. The match assessor, it's Jagannath Gulcharan, and match commissioner being Tisha Belfon. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez, bringing commentary here for you on behalf of the Wave TV, TT.com. Let the world know what's happening here. It's streamed live, and they can follow it, the football of match day 3 here at the Mahika Sporting Complex. As the whistle of Akil Weeks, long floating one, already showing their intention quite early. That's the Point Fortin Civic. Point Fortin Civic in their very famous striped colors, red and yellow, and they're up against the very favored color of San Juan Jabloteh, predominantly green, showing some purpose and energy there. It is the Point Fortin Civic. It goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in, as Paris indicates. Assistant referee number 2, throwing there for Point Fortin, showing some level of determination. There are 6 on the standings, with Jabloteh being 5th. Point Fortin Civic, the rich history of the deep Southland they represent. Moving inside, gets it across, cleared out there by Jabloteh, putting under pressure now, slipping that one. Ttpfl regaining possession. Good football there by Civic, losing possession. Jabloteh now regains. A youthful squad they have. A number of them did play in the All-Star game versus Trinidad and Tobago team as they prepare for the World Cup game this coming Thursday at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. World Cup qualifier, must-win situation for the Trinidad and Tobago men's senior team. Last 2 remaining games will be against Jamaica on Thursday, and the following Tuesday will be against Bermuda. 6 points needed. It should at least put them in contention, if not to win the group, but that's going to be quite a heavy task at hand, but at least to find themselves with the best position for the playoff. Corner kick for Jabloteh on the far side. As we just about maybe 2 minutes into this match. Head goes up, headed out. Jabloteh trying to make something of it in this attack. Initially with Civic taking the lead, with the lead in the context of ball possession, but now it's Jabloteh. They have taken control of this one now, as Raheem Jarvis, wearing that captain armband, floating nicely inside the penalty area. Jabloteh having a chance at that one. Now living into the last third of deceiving. Good, nice footing inside. Head goes up. No one in particular from Jabloteh there. As bringing it out now is Point Fortin, trying to get and does well. Player on the carpet, but it's Akim Redhead. Cleared out. That play, it's Jaim Rakim Kebi on the far flank now with that one overlapping run. Good defensive work there. Plays it back to his goalkeeper, Cotrington. In goal there for the Point Fortin as Justin Dos Santos holding the goalkeeping position for his team club, San Juan Jabloteh. The well-known, renowned and popular San Juan Jabloteh for a number of years, producing quality players over the years, just like Point Fortin Civic. Moves inside nicely, goes down. Good timely challenge there on Fortin. And Fortin actually not starting here today. Good goalkeeping there. Tries to get him inside. Azaki Redhead onto the far side now. Small pint figure he is of Malik. Move inside with some space. He's going to take a shot. Gets it across. Not controlling it too well initially. Under some pressure and loses possession. Challenges for it. Jabloteh trying to make it out of their third. Lani. That's Jaheim Fortin. Wearing that number 7 and standout player for Trinity College East. Son of Marvin Marvelous Fortin, one of the outstanding players of the strike squad period era. Justin Jaheim Fortin, son of Marvin Marvelous Fortin. Plays it now. Point Fortin upfield. Good football there by Point Fortin in their very famous stripe. Gets it inside, but a bit too straight to the goalkeeper. Dos Santos not taking any chance at all. Getting his hand hit, however, Justin Dos Santos, and it goes out of play for a corner kick on the far side for Civic. That's Point Fortin Civic. PPC. Earlier on, a 1-0 victory by Prisons FC over Club Sando. Goal scored by Vidal just around the 76th minute. Went into long floating ball inside. The head goes up. Jabloteh trying to bring it out. Fortin clears it, but not too far. Further upfield. Point Fortin. Point with Jabloteh. Appealing for that one. Seemed to be in some discomfort. Akil Wilson Weeks blows the whistle. Checking on the player's condition. All three match officials are being national referees or assistant referees, with the FIFA referee Cecil Hines being the fourth official for this match. It's Jabloteh on the inside. Oh, another good pass, losing possession to that of Point Fortin. Keeping possession. Going the wrong one. Sends him on his way. Who's through down the side is Redhead. The referee blows the whistle, but no whistle being blown there. Redhead. Bit of awkward movement there on the player as Cotrington, in his predominantly white, plays it out. With some time and space, got to be careful in the back there. They're being closed down by Jabloteh. Upfield now. Dos Santos a bit off his line, a bit hesitating a bit. Now he comes off and gains possession. Justin Dos Santos. Guess the young man, very agile goalkeeper he is for the FC Jinga, now doing it for San Juan Jabloteh. Bringing it down nicely on the far side is the left back for Point. Plays it across. Point Fortin still with it. Tiquan Rodriguez. Plays it across there now. Nathaniel Garcia. Nigel Jahim Karabi. Playing it upfield now. Trying to get Redhead involved. Still in possession. Point. Protects it as it goes out of play. It's going to be a throw in there. Not throw in, but corner kick. Actually for Point. Ties his lacing. See, most likely he's going to take this one. For Point. 14 Civic. So it seems as though it's Redhead. Number 6. It's going to take this one for his team, Nigel Jahim, I believe. What a wonderful cross it is. The head goes up. Jabloteh. Point. Still in possession with some space and time. Takes a shot. Good defensive work there. Whistle blows. Strong challenge there. Limping a bit. As Dos Santos retrieves the ball. Goalkeeper for the Jabloteh team. Just about 10 minutes into this match. No goals as yet by both teams. Second of the doubleheader. First game, Prisons FC defeating Club Sando. 1-0. A goal scored just around the 76th minute by Jeremiah Vidal. The lone item in that match. And they have, with that win, now have taken the lead on the Ttpfl Tier 1 table. Even though Police FC, Miscellaneous Police, they play the Defense Force and they are also on 6 points too. We'll bring you up to speed with results of matches at the other two venues. As Jabloteh putting Civic under some pressure here now. Looking for an opening. And with some time and space, moves up to the right flank. Still in possession, goes down. No, says the referee. Point 14 trying to bring it out with possession. Taking some risks, losing possession. It's a shot. Strong one. But goes straight to the goalkeeper. Really strong challenge there. And Fortin putting out that foot of his. Shot going straight to the goalkeeper. As the attendant, the physio I should say for Jabloteh, makes his way onto the field of play. And the medic, Ronnie Paul, medic for the San Juan Jabloteh team, a very limited technical staff along with the, or should I say not Ronnie Paul, but actually Dexter Thomas for San Juan Jabloteh. They have a healthy technical staff, unlike Civic, 3 persons on the technical staff. There are 7 persons on the technical staff there for Jabloteh. And it's going to be a free kick just outside of the penalty arc. That area, penalty arc, just aligning itself with the penalty area. And it's there to assist the referee with that 9.5 meters. As in the case of now. As Akil sets the wall with a shot, free kick to be taken. It's most likely going to be, and it looks as though it could be Levi. Shot taken over the goal. It's seemed to be Fortin behind that one. But didn't do that one too well. as it went over the crossbar. Spectators have increased in their numbers here at the Mahaica Sporting Complex. As we have just about 15 minutes into this match, no goals as yet, as Cotterington takes that goal kick upfield, just near to the halfway line. Civic have a tendency of playing it very close in the back there. I think it's something that they will need to be very careful with. Any loss of possession, they'll be under some pressure. Counter-attack by Civic. Not good control. Good recovery there by Jabloteh. Getting it upfield, trying to find Fortin. Not succeeding. And it's on the far side now, Civic. Looking for some space and opportunity, and to no one in particular. Losing possession there. Back to Jabloteh as he plays it back to his right back. Andel Fraser. Head goes up. Wonder if Andel Fraser any relation to former teacher and principal of the San Juan North Secondary School, Mr. Philip Fraser, and also at a point in time Vice President and acting President of the Secondary School Football League, long outstanding servant of the football and for the club and for the country, Mr. Philip Fraser. Civic trying to get involved. Head goes up. Civic still in possession. Akil moves out of the way. That's a referee. Some option. A bit overweight Dos Santos. Believe he has Venezuelan roots. Dos Santos, I believe so. But what a very talented goalkeeper he is. Young as he is, I still believe in under 20. The Jabloteh team in itself are a lot of youth players. A number of them being Jaim Fortin, Malachi Webb, Andel Fraser, Jelani Peter, just to mention a few. They have been doing tremendously well with a youthful team and talented team, fit team like that. They are a threat to reckon with in the Tier 1 and didn't do too bad with the last season, just around middle of the table. And I believe they have a lot to their advantage for this season, but Point Fortin is in their way now on the field of play. Point representing the pride and joy of the Deep South. Point Fortin being managed, or should I say team member of that of Steve David, or the limited staff here of the technical area for Point Fortin. They being the home team here, first mentioned team in this doubleheader. Oh, beautiful football there by Jabloteh, but a bit overweight, and it goes out of play over the goal line for a goal kick. Again, the absence of the ball attendants, the players themselves, especially the goalkeepers, will have to be retrieving the balls. As we have Cotterington makes his way back. Goalkeeper for the Civic team, Point Fortin, plays it short. Again, they're taking that risk inside of their penalty area. I believe it's going to be quite a risky thing. 3 players colliding there. 3 of them on the carpet. 2 on their feet, 1 on the ground. Now he gets back up on his feet. Referee Akil Weeks just ensuring he's in. All is well with him. It's a foul being committed. Free kick is going to be given to Civic. Just about maybe 10 meters outside of the center circle, which is very difficult to see. Plays it short. Civic. Numbers not as clear as we would like to see for Civic in particular, but we'll certainly try our best here. As Rodriguez gets it inside. Yes. Fever in that left foot. With time and space, it's Webb. Looks over his shoulders. Oh, he loots one nicely. Now being closed down. Plays it inside and losing possession. Civic now with a counter attack. Just around the halfway line. Playing it a bit close. Slow, however. And that was Rodriguez. Foul being committed. As the referee calls and issue the card on the far side, it could be Daryl Garcia or Jalen Matthews, not sure from this distance. So one yellow card being committed thus far by the referee Akil Weeks, as he's now setting that 9.5 meter wall for the defending team. Lining up behind it now will be Civic. He's going to drop that ball most likely into the drop zone area of the penalty area. Head goes up safely into the hands of goalkeeper Dos Santos. Plays a fast one, trying to get Justin Fortin involved. Quick one there taken by Burke. Andel Fraser, Josiah Baird. Jelani Peters playing it upfield now. Good interception there by Civic. Goes out of play on the far side. Gustav putting in a timely tackle. That's Joshua Gustav. Moving on the inside. Skips one, skips two. With time and space. Challenging him. Goes on the far side, takes a shot. Rebounding off the defender. Still in possession on the far side. Jabloteh plays it back. Gets it into the penalty area. Head goes up now with 2 versus 2. The flag goes up. It's Fortin, obviously. Not Foster, but Webb actually in that offside position. Malachi Webb. Putting him under pressure. It's Jabloteh. Goes out of play. It's going to be a throw in there for the Civic team. Short one taken. Skips one, skips two, but not successful with the second attempt. And cleared out of field. It's by Jabloteh. Long one taken inside now. Civic plays it back. Malik Tate struggling for it. Puts in a challenge. That's Redhead. Or actually in this case Rodriguez committing the offense. As Fortin lines up behind it. Jaheim Fortin gets it to his last stopper. The captain in this case, Raheem Jarvis. Raheem Jarvis plays it in field. Screening it nicely. Slipping and sliding and losing control. Yeah. Goes down. Foul being committed there by Redhead on Fortin. Fortin plays it close. Quickly. As the referee is determining that the kick to be retaken. Seems as though most likely referee may have missed that one. Just Jaheim knew fully well that he had restarted the game, and but the referee may have missed that, and all that starts and ends well is good. The free kick being taken, counter attack there by Jabloteh. Being closed off there by 3 with some space on the far side. Closed off and losing it is Civic regaining possession. Good defensive work by Civic. like how they are able to knock the ball around confidently among themselves, whether in the first, second, or final third, especially in the last third. Just have a way of moving that ball around confidently among themselves. Civic, good football being displayed by them thus far. On their counter-attack, it's 4 versus 4 as more of Jabloteh are recovering. Another counter-attack there on the far side now by Jabloteh. Upfield here now and moving towards it with just time and space. Good timely challenge there by Codrington, beating the striker. Webb to it. Exceptional good timing there by Codrington, the goalkeeper, keeping Civic still in the game. Close, very good football there initially, but running down on the far side, moves further on this side. Oh, would have done well there if he had eluded him. That was Redhead, cleared out of field of play. Redhead carrying the ball to the defender as Tate in the sand pitch area. Plays it Tate. Plays it upfield to Redhead. Redhead tries to get wrong. Not being successful this time around. As just Burke gets it across. Looking for that counter attack. Upfield, here it is. As we have just about 25 minutes into this match. No goals as yet to show by either team. And the second of the doubleheader with Prisons FC 1-0 victory over Club Sando in the first of the doubleheader. Ball moving towards the goal line. Says Josiah Paris, assistant referee number 2 on the goal line, as Akil Weeks, very fit referee, certainly covering the area on the pitch quite well. Has a very beautiful running style, athletic running style. Very comfortable stride by the referee. Referees need to be as fit as ever. The pace of the game has intensified over the many years, and certainly referees, assistant referees, need to be also fit to stay up with the game and to be able to interpret and apply the laws of the game accurately, consistently as possible. Appealing for foul, but no, says the referee, Akil Weeks. Civic, Fortin moves on the inside. He's covered by 4. Oh, good timely challenge there by Burke. Holding on. Marvin, not doing too well with that one. Not Marvin, but Jaheim Fortin, I should say. Son of Marvin Fortin. Trying to do that 1-1. Losing possession. It's now coming out of the defensive area. Back area, it's Jabloteh. Moving further on the inside, Jabloteh. It's Fraser playing it further on the upside now with further on the inside, looking for time and space. Clearance there, strong clearance. Some rather very interesting youthful players in the person of Daryl Garcia, MVP of the Secondary School Football League for the 2024 season. Still at school, but still deciding to play this time at the Tier 1 level. Had an internship in Spain for 1 year and certainly benefited from that exercise. Daryl Garcia, better known as Zoom Zoom. Throwing taken there. Not a good one there by Jabloteh. Civic in control but losing possession. Strong challenge there. Referee blows the whistle. Is he going to be issued a yellow card or not? Lies down flat on the ground. Both players. We'll wait and see. Already one player from Jabloteh already being issued a yellow card. As Akil Weeks has that yellow card in his hands, and he's going to issue the yellow card. I haven't seen him show it as yet. Isolating, identifying, isolating, and cautioning the player. A practice that referees are expected to implement. Now showing the yellow card to the player from Civic. Looks as though it's Jomal Trim. Jomal Trim. Strong challenge, but at the very end of it was a reckless one in the eyes of the referee. 2 players already being cautioned, Jomal Trim. And I think it was earlier Josiah Burke. No goals as yet, as we are just within the 29th minute, as the referee Akil Weeks motions animate in an animated way the positioning of the players for the wall. That 9.5 meters crucial. It's a scientific research being done there by FIFA, that players who are able to kick that ball and kick it well can kick it. And Fortin goes at it, goes into the wall. It was both Jaheim Fortin and Webb, but Jaheim decided to take it, rebounding off the wall. Wasn't a very strong shot nevertheless, as they still in possession. Jabloteh playing it 1 and 2 on to the far side. Good timely challenge there on the far side by Nigel Jaheim for his team Civic. Quick one, no says the player. It's going to most likely go for a long throw in for Jabloteh on the far side, just in front of Sash, alongside Sash Ramsarup, air number 1, sorry. Shot taken, just marginally going over the bar. Not a bad idea whatsoever. Saw a space and went for it, but at the very end it just went about 5 minutes away from the upright. 5 meters away from the upright, and not minutes but meters. As we have the ball being retrieved there by the goalkeeper Jobari Cotterington, in his predominantly white outfit to that of the mixed colors of Dos Santos, is the goalkeeper for the Jabloteh team. Cotterington gets it upfield, just dropping within the center circle. Moves out of the referee, moves out of the way. Civics floating it over the head of the defender. Moves further on the inside. Plays it further onto the line. On the outside. Civic, not good communication between the two of them. Losing possession. And foul being committed there. There's going to be a free kick there for the Civic team. Point Fortin Civic. As the referee Akil Weeks providing that much needed verbal warning to ensure that the game is well managed and maintained. It is crucial to the opportunity to be able to execute your role as a referee efficiently and effectively. So it's going to be a free kick now to be taken by Civic within the second third of the Jabloteh area. They are in their half, as can be seen. Again, we're bringing this one to you courtesy Wave TV, tt.com. Let the world know what's happening right here at the Mahika Sporting Complex. Long floating ball goes inside, the head goes up. Clearance there by Jabloteh. But this is the 4th edition of the Trinidad Premier Football League Tier 1 match day number 3. 2 match days over already done. Games played already at various venues such as Arima Velodrome, La Hocketa Recreational Ground, Atto Bolden Stadium, and the Ken Cook Ground in St. James. Long floating ball by, head goes up, getting out, missing it there is Fortin, putting on a timely challenge, but Civic floating it inside, not controlling it too well. Redhead in possession, being closely monitored there by Fortin, still keeping it inside. Webb, as Daryl puts him under some pressure. The speed of Daryl zoom gas here. Quick one taken now. No goals was yet to show in this match. It's Civic trying to build it from the back, as they have been doing for the entire first half. Just about 35. We are into the 35th minute. Civic on the far side, being closely monitored there by the Jabloteh. Losing shot taken. Aimless shot way over the crossbar, out of the field of play. Signaling goal kick there by assistant referee number 2, Josiah Paris. Short one taken there by Dos Santos, goalkeeper for the Jabloteh team. Losing possession there, it's point Fortin, back to Jabloteh, trying to make something up on the far side. Still tries to go around, but he is unable to do that. Appealing for throwing to be taken there. Quick one by Jabloteh as Webb. Challenging for it is Webb, but losing possession is Civic now. Looking for some strong challenge there, but still in possession with some space on the left. Takes a shot aimlessly. Took a chance there, Dos Santos, with that right hand of his. Ball drop over the goal line, and it's going to be a corner kick on the far side. Bit of complacency. Got to be careful now. That's Dos Santos, goalkeeper for the Jabloteh team. Very energetic, flamboyant goalkeeper he is. As you're going to have now a corner kick on the far side by the Stripe team in Stripe. That's floating out, misses it, fumbling still, and it's going to be a free kick now. The goalkeeper lose possession of it, went down on the ground, but foul being committed in the process, and eventually a free kick given by the referee Akil Weeks to the Jabloteh team in its penalty area. Tempo of the game has dropped a bit from the earlier stages of this game. Trying to get a counter attack here, but there's a lot of room there for Fortin. Place it back to Cotrington, the goalkeeper. They're just getting it upfield now, but defensive work, challenging Redhead on him. Civic, foul being committed on Fraser. Short one taken there. Beard, Captain Jarvis, Gaby. Don't figure trying to bring him inside, but drop and eventually get over the field of play. All up and wrong. Strong challenge there. Civic Daryl, yes, losing that one. Doing too well, putting them under pressure, not giving them much room and opportunity to think. That's Jabloteh on Civic. They're closing down the spaces very quickly. Justin gets it across. Jim, as Daryl gets it, and very good control by him. Left-footed shot, rebounding off the defender. Still threatening, it's Jabloteh. Plays it back. God, got play that one, just timely challenge there. Getting it out of play there. Redhead. Quick one taken by Baird. Baird trying to clip but Redhead. So it's Baird to Redhead now. Further on the inside now. It's Cornwall. He's being pursued closely as you have a foul being committed. The whistle of the referee just around the 40th minute. No goals was yet to be shown by either team. Didn't have much attempt at goals. You had some free kicks. All of them actually rebounding off the organized walls. Civic trying to make something of it here as we have now counter-attack. There's Daryl controlling it, losing possession. It's a Civic. Civic now in possession, goes down. It's a Civic. Point Fortin. Looking for some time and space. Gets it down. Point Fortin moving towards. Gets it to Redhead. Redhead takes it. Tries to move inside. Goes down. Referee decides to give the free kick rather than the advantage. Could have apparently allowed the advantage, but eventually decided to give the free kick. And under some pain as the physio makes and that's the physio for the team, Rooney Paul. Team medic of this 3-member technical staff of Houghton Hector, former standout player for Double Connection, in particular, former international player too, who is now in the role as assistant coach for the Point Fortin Civic, the kit manager being Benjamin Delicia, and team medic Rooney Paul. Head coach, on the other hand, for the San Juan Jabloteh is Marvin Gordon, former national player. Also former national player Nigel Neil Henry, assistant coach. Team manager Cyril George. Goalkeeper coach Kelvin Graham. Former national futsal defense force goalkeeper. Kit manager Selwyn Gabriel. Physiotherapist Dexter Thomas. And the team staff Philip Fraser. As a free kick is going to be taken just outside, about 10 meters outside of the penalty area of the San Juan Jabloteh. Lining up behind it, it looks as though it's number 34, Isaiah Thompson. From appearances, it looks as though he's going to go for goal, making sure that the ball is well positioned. The player as well as the referee, as Isaiah Thompson. Whistle Weeks. From my appearances here, we are seeing he's going to go straight for goal. Hits it loud and hard. What a brilliant shot by Isaiah Thompson. And an equally fantastic save there by Dos Santos. The power and might of that scorcher. Going way beyond the wall, straight towards the goalkeeper. And he punched it out. Powerful shot there by Isaiah Thompson, and brilliant save there by Justin Dos Santos, keeping his team and the score sheet clean thus far, as a corner kick is going to be taken on the far side by Civic. Floating one head, goes up inside of the penalty area, still trying to get to scubbling for it. Coming out of the area now with some time and space, losing possession is Jabloteh to that of Civic. Oh, just trying to deceive the player there, but actually ball going over the goal touchline for a throw-in for Jabloteh onto the far side, the area where the two technical areas are located. 2-on-1, Jabloteh losing possession, regaining, losing, regaining, losing possession. Foul being committed in the process by Jabloteh. On point, Fortin. And we're going to find ourselves very close and moments away from the added on time in this first half. Just a few stoppages. Free kick to be taken by Civic. He's going to float that one, or decides to play it across the park for his teammate to Redhead. Redhead has been a tower of strength for his team on this right wing position. Really tormenting the left back as the foul is committed on Jabloteh, trying to play a gripped one, but covering the track there, it's Civic. Plays it to the far side on the left back. Justin losing. Jahim losing possession. Oh, not good control there by Redhead. Jabloteh with KB upfield. Head goes up. Civic plays 1 and 2. Plays it nicely. Close it possession. Oh, to no one in particular. Plays it back to the goalkeeper. Oh, taking a chance there in the back. Good football, however, by Jabloteh. As the captain, Jarvis, plays it upfield. Infield there. Good possession football now by Jabloteh. As Daryl tries to get it. 2 minutes added on time now, shown by the fourth official, FIFA referee Cecil Hines. Good counter attack here now. Clearance here by Jabloteh. Head goes up now. Clearing it upfield is Jabloteh. Daryl Garcia. Getting to trying to get possession. Doesn't do too well. Ball's good out of play. Upfield here now, throwing. Very diving header there by Jabloteh. In the air. Jabloteh with Daryl. Losing possession. Actually, that's not Daryl, but Malachi Webb. And that's the whistle of the referee, Akil Weeks, bringing an end to the first half here of the doubleheader at the Mahaika Sporting Complex. It's a 0-0 affair, the end of this first half. In the first game, however, a 1-0 victory by Prisons FC over Club Sando. We'll be back very soon with you to bring this one, continuation of this game with the Wave TV, TT.com. We'll be back. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez. Thank you.
TKR here at Jabloteh. My son, my whole family is here, and gosh, I'm having a good time.
Nice. And what's your name?
Amina.
Amina.
I'm having a wonderful time. That's my daughter-in-law, Emily. So hi, we're having a good time, and TKR is going to win tonight. Yes, it is. That's it.
Can you tell us your top 3 TKR players?
But top 3 scared. But I'm scared. I will drop her. I don't know nobody else has come.
Okay, so far, how are you enjoying the game?
I am having a blast of a time. I am having a wonderful time. And gosh, I'll be back here next year. Please, God, will do. I want to go to Ghana, so I will be there. Okay. Yes, you all have a good night. Bye.
This is who we are, what we live for.
TKR here at my daughter, my son, my whole family is here. And gosh, I'm having a good time.
Nice. And what's your name?
Amina.
Amina.
I'm having a wonderful time. That's my daughter, Emily. So hi, we having a good time. And TKR is going to win tonight. Yes, it is. That's it.
Can you tell us your top 3 TKR players?
Let's go now. But top players. I will drop now. I don't know nobody else.
Okay, so far, how are you enjoying the game?
I am having a blast of a time. I am having a wonderful time. And gosh, I'll be back here next year. Please, God, will do. I want to go to Ghana, so I will be there. Okay. Yes, you all have a good night. Bye.
This is who we are, what we live for.
TKR. Here at my daughter-in-law, my son, my whole family is here. And gosh, I'm having a good time.
Nice. And what's your name?
Amina.
Amina.
I'm having a wonderful time. That's my daughter-in-law, Emily. So hi, we're having a good time. And TKR is going to win tonight. Yes, it is. That's it.
Can you tell us your top 3 TKR players?
Top 3 players. Let's go now. But top 3 players. But top 3 players. I will drop now. I don't know nobody else.
Okay, so far, how are you enjoying the game?
I am having a blast of a time. I am having a wonderful time. And gosh, I'll be back here next year. Please, God, will do. I want to go to Ghana, so I will be there. Okay. Yes, you all have a good night. Bye.
This is who we are, what we live for.
We are back here at the Mahika Sporting Complex for the continuation of the second half of the doubleheader. They've no goals as yet in the first half between Sando and Jabloteh in a green outfit up against the red and yellow striped outfit of the Fortin Civic Football Club. In the first match of the doubleheader, it was a 1-0 victory by Prisons FC over the Club Sando top of the table clash, along with the other team on the same number of points, which is Miscellaneous Police. They fell short by 1-0 against Defence Force. Defence Force defeating Miscellaneous Police. The man of the match, however, for the Prisons FC team against Club Sando was the Reboot Prisons Service player, Wesley John. Number 2 was the referee. And that's Akil Weeks blowing the whistle there for start of the second half. Just about 10 minutes on the other side of the 9 p.m. hour here at the Mahika Sporting Complex. Very interesting affair with Caledonia AIA defeating Terminix La Hoqueta Rangers 2-0. AC Porter Spain defeating Eagles FC 1-0, and a 1-0 victory over Defence Force over Miscellaneous Police. And at halfway time, it's Central FC leading FC Phoenix 2-1 at the halfway stage. But no goals as yet in the second half, or first half moving into the second half here at the Mahika Sporting Complex. We are bringing this one to you live. It's being streamed live on Wave TT, wavetvtt.com. Let everyone know what's happening. You can share the link and get coverage of this very critical match, day 3. Running into it, an obstruction there on the player. It's going to be a free kick now to be given to Jabloteh. Unlike the Fortin Civic, they started off with a pace in the first half. Now that start has been taken by Jabloteh. Have some very fast, quick players. That's a long floating one by Daryl. Or by Fortin, actually. Shot taken there. Straight towards the goalkeeper, Codrington. Both trying to battle themselves to try and get that opening item. Gets it across inside the penalty area. Jabloteh with some time and space. Tyrrell not doing too well with that one. Still putting, eventually cleared it out, but searching for his foot initially was Daryl Garcia inside of the penalty area, and not being able to capitalize on that opportunity there. upfield now, Jabloteh. Just speed, pace. Gets it across. Appealing for hand. The ball no, says the referee. Looks very close. Could have actually gotten away from that one. Josiah Paris a bit too slow to get to the touchline or the goal line there for that ball that appeared to have crossed the goal line, but it's Jabloteh now moving. A shot taken there, getting it over there. And appealing for a handle ball, but no, says the referee. It's going to be a free kick there on the far side. Jabloteh was showing its intention early into the first half, or the second half actually, unlike the first half, where they started off slow in comparison to Civic, that was really had some penetrating runs. On the far side now, free kick. This is in a dangerous position. Over the wall. Cleared out there by Civic. Looking for that opening item. It's Jabloteh trying to get it upfield now. Will he be able to keep it in play? Yes, he does. Good football there by Civic on the far side. Still trying to lose, still in possession. Doing too well. Short and stout player he is. Yes. Strong challenge there. And that's a clearance there by Justin Cornwall for Civic. Slowly but surely moving up to take the throw in there for Jabloteh. It's Jelani Peters. Gets it inside. Goes out of play. It's going to be another throw in for Jabloteh to be taken there by Jelani Peters. Long headed out here for another throw in there for Jelani Peters. So the Jelani having 3 throws within just about 30 seconds. Long one inside, clearance. Still, clearance now by Civic. Out of the area, moving just around the halfway line. Just keeps it in play. Very big field it is here. The dimensions are very, very much within the FIFA regulations. And one of the bigger sizes that is permissible for football at this level here at the Mahika Sporting Complex. Playing it back is Civic. Played it a bit risky now, trying to bring Codgerton. Jabloteh, I believe, by now has realized that Civic is trying to build it from the back, and they're putting them under tremendous pressure not to be able for that to materialize. Now Jabloteh mixing it up there with Daryl Garcia. Good football there by Jabloteh. Eluding the player. Being apologetic there for certainly committing an offense that was not warranted, or at least being apologetic there is Hakim Josiah Gustav. We're just into the 52nd minute of this match as Akil Wilson uses the spray to assist with the proper positioning of the wall and the ball. Lining up behind it is Jaheim. Takes a shot straight into the wall. Rebounding off the wall and goes for a corner. It's going straight to goal actually. Would have been interesting to see Codrington's respond to that shot by Fortin. Has a way of, a very unassuming way of walking. That's Jaheim Fortin, but an exceptionally dangerous player he is. Very quick, very talented, very skillful. Malachi Webb lines up behind it. Inside of it is some pushing and shoving taking place. The referee will have to watch it. It goes up with Civic pursuing it there. It's Jabloteh, tries to get it inside. Doesn't do too well. Doing a bit too much and losing possession. As Civic tries to build it from the back. Goes out of play. Going to be a throw in there just in front of the Jabloteh technical here for a throw in for Civic. Point Fortin Civic I'm referring to. Some interesting results from the matches from the other venues, with miscellaneous police falling to a 1-0 victory by Defence Force in that very interesting affair. And then AC Port is playing a 1-0 victory over Eagles FC, with Caledonia AIA taking some points again. Terminus knock at the Rangers. And earlier on right here, Prison FC 1-0 victory over Club Sando. Escape 1, escape 2. Giving it to him on the far side now. Bringing it out now, it's Jabloteh. Not succeeding with that dribble there. It's Tyrrell putting him under pressure. Going down in the process. It's these players are really moving with that energy. Tyrrell Garcia, Jaheim Fortin, Malachi Webb. Just to mention a few with some real speed, pace. As they say, steamy affair here at the Hiker Sporting Complex. Action continues courtesy the WaveTVTT.com. Miriri Louis Gonzalez, I am providing the much needed commentary here with no goals thus far in this encounter between Point Fortin Civic Football Club up against Jabloteh. Very youthful squad. It is led by Marvin Gordon, the head coach, and Hector Hector, head coach for Point Fortin Civic. Counter attack there, and breaking it down is Jabloteh. Still trying to get their footing, build some passes, trying to get it inside. Good interception there by Civic. Timely challenge there by Rodriguez. Trying to bring him inside. It seems to be it's going to go out of play, but he was initially in an outside position. That's Garcia. That's going to be a goal kick now for the Civic team as they have taken a short one. Gets it upfield. Redhead takes it down nicely. Just playing it closely on the line. There is Nigel Jaheim. Jaheim plays it 1-2. Civic looking good. Oh, breaking it down there in the final third. As Jabloteh now with that counter attack, long floating one on the inside. It's going to be quite an interesting one now. Takes it and marginally missing the upright. Goalkeeper on himself all alone. And did not have his thoughts together all the way. Went for the upright closest to him and wasted that grand opportunity. It looked as though it's most likely doing that one. It would have been Malachi Webb. should have taken that one, capitalized on it, and taken the lead. Just the keeper to beat. Went for the upright on the far side and missed the upright also. As that free goal kick taken there. Civic now keeping ball possession, long floating ball, beautiful football, bringing him up on the right side. Not good control there, but a long floating one it was by his right back. With Jabloteh now making and moving towards it, going across it, shot taken, going straight towards the goal, moving in, and then that last and final touch, ball going way over the crossbar. Again, another grand opportunity there for Jabloteh to take the lead. Again, Civic and nothing to show for it. So it's having the better of the goal chances thus far is Jabloteh, but nothing to show for it. As the action continues here, we are just about maybe 59 minutes into this match. Getting it upfield now is the goalkeeper, Codrington. Head goes up, Jabloteh. Taking a class, slow one there. Really has some fast, speedy players, Judge Jabloteh. And they're putting the Civic team under some pressure. Every minute they have control of the ball. Daryl Garcia being one of them. Jalen Matthews, Joseph Burke, Andel Fraser, Jaheim Fortin, Malachi Webb, just to mention a few. But very powerful defensive strong play by Point Fortin Civic. Tries to get it across but not succeeding. Moves in. Jalon Matthews skips one, skip two. Foul being committed on him. Trying to take a rapid free kick, but it's going to be covered now as changes from a rapid free kick now to a ceremonial free kick. As now the referee Akil Weeks now used that spray can to his advantage, indicating specifically where the ball and wall are supposed to be positioned correctly. Lining up behind it now, it seems as though it could be Fortin again. Goes towards, hit against the wall. It's not Fortin this time, actually it was Daryl Garcia gesticulating in annoyance for not being able to get something out of that one. Most of the ball possession thus far in this second half is being controlled by Jabloteh. Had some attempts at goal, but they have not been able to capitalize on the chances they have had thus far. And let's hope that does not haunt them at the end of the full time. As action continues there, it's Civic playing it casually in the back. There, Point Fortin Civic misses one, misses two, eludes 2 and 3. Clearance there by Jabloteh. Foul being committed in the process. As we have Odell Brewster getting into his hot dog now. The assistant referee for the first match. Much needed hot dog he needs at this time. Why not? As lining up to take that free kick. Civic gets it upfield there with Redhead. Gustav tried to bring him inside, doing a lot of work. His gravity short, gets possession, moves up, gets inside further and clears it inside. Flag goes up on the far side by Sash Ramsarup, indicating ball has crossed the line. Daylight between the ball and the goal line. But very, very good work there by Point Fortin Civic center player. It's get his number. It is could very well be Nigel Jahim. Have a substitution there now on for the both Civic Center and Jabloteh. So double substitution there for one for either team, for both Jabloteh as well as the Point Fortin Civic Center. No goals as yet. Still have some time for both teams to be on the score sheet. Chilon brings Daryl Garcia involved. He's being pursued closely. Onto the far side now, it's the captain. Plays it back to Dos Santos, gets it upfield. Taking it down nicely there, it's Burke. Gets it upfield now. With one. Tries to move inside but loses possession. Referee blows a whistle. And it looks as though he's going to be issued a yellow card. Referee issuing a yellow card there to the right back. Taking it down nicely, that's Daryl, and trying to move further on the inside, being tripped in the process based on the position and decision of the referee Akil Weeks. And 1-1 days, yes, he uses the spray to indicate proper positioning for the ball as well as the wall. And this is again another precarious position where this free kick is being taken. I believe from appearance he's going to go straight for goal. Takes it inside and it's a goal! Beautiful goal there. Going to get the goal scorer soon, but what a well taken shot. Goalkeeper had no chance whatsoever. Codrington saw some space and took advantage of it and scored that one. Got that ball around the wall, and Codrington, the goalkeeper, had no chance whatsoever. Didn't move. The only time he moved was to go and take up the ball out of his net. But a well-taken goal there, the free kick. It looks as though we'll get the goal scorer very soon. Number 11, Jalon Matthews. So it could be Jalon Matthews that got the opening item there. Or Andel Fraser. A number of them who are taking the free kicks. So it's Andel Fraser. Looks as he got the opening item just around the 66th minute. So it's Jabloteh now looking for a second item. They have been having more of the ball possession. Skip one, skip two, skip three. Strong challenge there. And not a good sight to behold any time, but a very, very strong challenge. Got to quell that, keep the sportsmanship involved with the Civic players and the Jabloteh players. Moving them away from the assistant referee, even Josiah. Paris also making his way onto the field of play to provide some much needed assistance, even with Sash Ramsarup too. as the referee Akil Weeks isolates, and that player is number strong challenge, but raising his boots a bit too high. It could very well be Jalon Matthews, not too sure, that would have received that yellow card, but 66 minute opening item by Jalon Matthews, or by Andel Fraser, sorry, that carries his team to a 1-0 lead thus far against the Point Fortin Civic Football Club. And he's being attended to by the medic for his team, and in this case it would be Rooney Paul for the Point Fortin Civic FC. Strong challenge, and it was, and a reckless one deemed by the referee, and issued a yellow card, and it could very well have been the player Jalon Matthews could have received that one. Not too sure. From the distance and the lighting is not of the best here, but it's a 1-0 lead by the Jabloteh over Point Fortin Civic. A goal scored just around the 66th minute by the number 17 in the person of Andel Fraser, as they're about just to resume the match from that unfortunate incident that occurred there, of which a yellow card was issued. All action here at the Mahaika Sporting Complex, with Jabloteh dominating most of the second half, pushing that ball to the line. He keeps it in play. Jalon Matthews has regained. Flag goes up, foul being committed on him, showing a lot of determination and purpose. Both of them are being assisted. Sporting that strapped wrist of his. That's Andel Fraser, actually. Yes, the goal scorer, one of the more prolific standout players in the SSFL for a number of years. Lines up behind it, floats it nicely inside, head goes up, appealing, and it's going to be a corner onto the far side. As you have Andel Fraser scoring just around, yes, the 66th minute. Full-time score, it's Central FC actually defeating FC Phoenix 3-2. The Defense Force defeating Miscellaneous Police 1-0. With Prison FC earlier on, 1-0 victory over Club Sando. Goal scored there by Danclaid. And the reboot man of the match being Wesley John of Prison Service. An effort there at the goal by Civic, but way over the bar. Other result shows that AC Port of Spain defeated Eagles FC. Full-time score with a Brent Sam item in the 87th minute. And Caledonia AIA defeating Terminex La Hocketa Rangers 2-0. It's Jabloteh on the attack now again, with Fraser losing control of it this time around. Had an opportunity there, Andel Fraser, who scored just around the 66th minute. It's going to be a throw in there, just here, just in front of the main stand for the Civic Center team. Quick one taken as Redhead. Redhead plays it into the middle. Trying to get it upfield, but it goes out of field. And it's going to be a throw in there, signaled by assistant referee number 2, Josiah Paris. Quick one there taken by Cornwall. Cornwall trying to bring his teammate involved, Nathaniel Mitchell. Short. What a beautiful pass it is. It's going to make some time and space. Goes towards goal and gets it inside. What a beautiful pass it is. Terrific football as he does a no-hand somersault there. Fantastic football here by Point Fortin Civic Center, and out of really nothing, piercing pass by his teammate and really controlling it and doing quite fine with that one. Short in stature. As sporting the number 22 for his team coming on as a sub. That's Mark Ramdeen. Oh, Mark Ramdeen, one of the most prolific, talented players in the secondary school football league, actually. Actually winning the most valuable player several years ago, just before the COVID period. And now Mark Ramdeen doing is playing his football here for the Civic Center and equalizing. And would have done that one. They're scoring that one just around the 73rd minute. So equalizing goal now by Ramdeen. Oh, 50-50. Strong challenge there. Play on there by the referee. Losing possession. Good advantage being shown there by Akil Weeks. But Point Fortin Civic Center did not take advantage of that opportunity. What a good pass it is here now. Goalkeeper Cotrington come timely off his line. Clearance by him. A very timely clearance by him. Foul being committed just around the center circle there on Redhead of Civic Center, and he's gesticulating for most likely substitution. As back down on the ground from that challenge, seemed to be suffering from a bit of cramp, as Ronnie Paul, the female team medic, sprints onto the field of play to attend to that player on the ground there now. Seem to be suffering from cramps. And you know, it's so important to be able to hydrate and rehydrate with the H2O, and especially with having an isotonic drink that could re-establish the electrolytes in the body. A liquid with minerals in it. Gatorade, Powerade, Reboot, the major sponsor of this one. The isotonic drink Reboot, the official and major sponsor among all the other sponsors of the Ttpfl Tier 1 competition. And drinking that Reboot, the isotonic drink, certainly it's a step in the right direction for re-engaging himself with electrolytes. Long one there by Civic. Skips one. Being pursued by Jalon aggressively. Ball goes out of play. It's going to be a corner kick now. But very good counter attack here for the last 10 minutes there about by the Point Fortin Civic. They were under tremendous pressure for almost the 20 minutes into the first half, but now they have regained some measure. I'm just wondering if that ball is not positioned in the correct arc. The referee is going to miss that one. Floating ball goes up. It goes on. Dos Santos takes it. It's all about ensuring that you observe clearly the player deliberately putting that ball out to the arc because he knew fully well that referee was nowhere near to check that one. Took advantage of it when he took that corner kick. Something that the referee will have to be mindful of. As we have now, it's as though that the Jabloteh has literally fouled on him. A player now, very skillful, very talented, Isaiah Thompson. Short in stature, but terrific speed he has been displaying. Again, it doesn't seem as though there is where the foul was committed. Although they're not complaining. It should have been maybe about 5 meters ahead where he was eventually fouled. That's Isaiah Thompson, who dribbled one, dribbled two, and his attempt to dribble the third person was eventually fouled, short in stature. But like some players of the opposing team, he got a lot of speed and the skill. Dribbling skills too, to mention a few. Long floating one as the head goes up inside the penalty area. Double kick. Not doing too well, still in play. Being fouled. Oh, referee says nothing. Blows the whistle. It's a bit strange because the player was actually barged from behind, fell over the ball, and then he handled it, and the referee actually, rather than give the free kick for Point Fortin Civic, give it actually to Jabloteh. I believe he would have missed that one. That's Akil Weeks, the referee. It's the Jabloteh now with Fraser, the goal scorer for his team. Moving towards it. Shot taken. There was a good one there by Daryl Garcia, but or Josiah actually. Not Josiah, I should say, but actually Malachi Webb. But at the very end of it, wasn't able to get anything out of it. Foul being committed there, just outside, about maybe 20 meters, or in the half, I should say, of Civic. Free kick taken, trying to find the young man there, Thompson. Dribble one, dribble two, he moves inside. Very quick off his feet, moves further inside, still in possession. Loses possession, doing a bit too much. And eventually he got a yellow card there. That's Isaiah Thompson. And substitution there now for the Jabloteh team. Shot take of flag goes up. Referee hasn't seen the flag, now he sees it. It's about that assistant referee reflex action. You look once, you no flag, you look twice, 3 times, just in case there's a delay signal by the assistant referee, and in this case it was by Josiah Paris. Akil Weeks, the referee, eventually seen the flag. Free kick now to be taken, or indirect free kick to be taken by the goalkeeper, Codrington. Head goes up by Jabloteh. Takes it down. Challenge there. Goes into a wall. Strong challenge. Referee blows the whistle. Appealing for a yellow card. Some pushing and shoving taking place there. Referee just will need to show a level of alacrity and urgency. Got to move a little more assertive. His casual nature could actually be depicted as a bit of loss of control of the game. Has the ability to be able to officiate and officiate well. Akil Weeks, one of the promising leading young national referees that we have that is on the circuit here in Trinidad and Tobago. It's all about improving from one game to the next by these match officials, as well as even the players, and the work of the technical staff of the respective teams and teams in the competitions. As being attended to there now by Roni Paul, the medic for Civic. She has had quite a busy time here in this match. As you have just around the 84th minute of this match. Free kick now taken by Civic. Trying to get it inside, losing possession. Jabloteh has regained. Trying to get it upfield now with Jalon. Matthew sends. Eaters going towards it. Goalkeeper comes out. Gets it safely. No, trying to dribble there. Not doing too well. Getting it upfield now. It's Civic Center. Looping it over the head. Jabloteh looking for that leading goal. Nothing to show thus far. Still 1-1 affair. Mark Ramdeen getting the equalizer for Civic. While Fraser getting the opening item for his team. Jabloteh being fouled in the process just in front of the referee. It's a player on the carpet now. Looks as though it could be. He's up on his feet now. Playing that defensive midfield position for his Jabloteh team. So a free kick is going to be taken. Shot taken, floating nicely inside the penalty. Head goes up. Still, Jabloteh clearing it out. It's not too far away. Still, it is. Fraser contested, but not doing too well with it. A Civic foul being committed. It's going to be a free kick now. Just about 10 meters outside the penalty arc. Quick one taken by the Fortin Civic. Pursuing it aggressively on the far side. Tries to move in on the inside, but a lunging challenge there that goes out of play for a quick throw-in to be taken as expected by Civic. Jabloteh trying to make something of it, losing possession again against Civic. Jabloteh, Fraser trying to get him outfield. Not dribbling too well. Civic taking ball possession. Goes through one, intercepted there as a throw-in is going to be taken most likely by Redhead for his team Civic. Not in this case by Mitchell. I think that trying to get him inside, but pushing it inside a bit too far. That's Fraser. holding on quickly, holding on that side there. Foul being committed on Civic. And it's moments away very soon of the moving up to that 90th minute in this match. A free kick now going to be taken by Civic. Floating dangerously inside the penalty area. Nobody whatsoever inside there. The stripe shoots missing. Covered predominantly by the green. Green. Flag goes up. Two players actually in offside position, including the person who got possession of the ball. Both teams are really making an effort to try and see if they can get that lead in goal, but nothing to show thus far. Actually playing similar brand of football, fast-paced football. Now Jabloteh seem to have a not good pass whatsoever, with Daryl moving towards the far side there, and not good pass moving towards him. Civic gets it inside. Inside now, Civic trying to make something. He's 2 versus 1. Foul being committed on him. Short, stout, strong player he is. And this could be one final opportunity here for Civic. Ball coming from that far side there, just about 5 meters away from the touchline. Dropping it into that drop zone area in the penalty area is crucial. Intercepted there. Jabloteh clears it upfield. Head goes up by Civic. In possession. Kesar losing possession. Free kick to be given by the referee for Point Fortin. Already taken a quick one it is. Moving inside. Onto the far side now. One would have thought he would have gotten it inside. Being challenged. Civic still in possession. Free kick now to be taken by Jabloteh. And the keeper Dos Santos. 7 minutes added on time there by the referee. Fourth official indicating such Cecil Hines, the FIFA referee. Upfield now by Dos Santos. As player is on the ground now. Seems to be suffering from some level of cramp. He's being stretched there by his teammate for Jabloteh. As the medic Dexter Thomas, the physiotherapist, makes his way onto the field of play to attend to the player on the ground. Certainly at this 90-plus period in the game, going to have players experiencing those the dreaded cramping issue. Again, hydration is so critically important by water and mineral drinks with the electrolytes and the isotonic drinks. Fitness also crucial to ensure that they are physically fit to be able to withstand that 90 minutes of football. Up on his feet now. As he makes his way across off to the field of play with Dexter Thomas, the physiotherapist. Drop ball to be given there by the referee, Akil Weeks. So coming off the field with Mr. Thomas. It's actually, is it number 10? No, it isn't. Josiah Baird. It is. as the referee goes across to the fourth official for some much needed information as to the drop ball situation. Is it? Yes, drop ball there for the Civic team. Long floating one, it goes safely into the arms of Dos Santos. Has not much work to do except that goal scored on him by Mark Ramdeen in the second half. As now we have Jabloteh now pursuing on the carpet. Now it's 2 versus 3. Getting it inside the penalty area. Timely challenge. Head goes up with the keeper. Cotterington on the keeper. Cotterington on the gong now. Went awkwardly into that one with the striker as Paul makes a way to attend to the goalkeeper. Ronnie Paul, the physiotherapist, the team medic. In the first match, it was a 1-0 affair. A goal scored by Vidal just around the 76th minute to be a 1-0 victory over Club Sando. And now we have a 1-1 affair here. Goal scored by Andel Fraser just around the 67th minute. And then the equalizer by Mark Ramdeen around the 73rd minute. Still being attended to on the ground is the goalkeeper for the Point Fortin Civic. And that's Jabari Cotterington. It's Caledonia in another match. It's Caledonia defeating Timanex La Hoqueta Rangers 2-0. AC Port of Spain getting the better of Eagles FC 1-0. Miscellaneous Police falling 1-0 to that of Defence Force. Defence Force winning that one. Central FC defeating FC Phoenix 2-1. And earlier on today, Prison FC defeating Club Sando 1-0. And we have a 1-1 affair right now between San Juan Jabloteh and Point Fortin Civic. Long one taken there. Goes down. Referee blows the whistle, going a free kick. Foul committed. And this could be an opportunity now for Civic based on the free kick that they will take here. Anything dropping inside of the penalty area is going to be considered as dangerous. And yes, it does drop inside. Head goes up. Clearance by Jabloteh up the upfield, but still in possession. It's Civic. Skips one, skip two. Free kick being given. Certainly to the annoyance of Jabloteh, but the referee right there to deem that one foul committed on the Civic player. And here is another opportunity for them if they can shoot that ball well, which I think they are capable of doing. They can have Dos Santos under tremendous pressure with a shot at goal. He'll have to protect the uprights and under the crossbar, the space necessary as the wall is being provided now by his teammates. Organized there and managed by the referee Akil Weeks, lining up behind it. They're going to have this one. Shot taken. A bit too straight around the wall, however, but about 7 meters away from the upright. Needs to curve that one, bend that one around. Dos Santos, the goalkeeper, gets it upfield, not too far away. Civics bouncing back from this one. Tries to keep it down. Jabloteh looking for this one. Fraser gives it. Just loves to push that ball and run. Gets it back to Cotterington. Clears it upfield. Still in trouble. It's Jabloteh. As through taken. Matthews jostling for it. Civic try to get it outfield. They're under pressure. And that's the whistle of the referee. Akil Weeks bringing an end to the 1-1 affair here at the Mahaika Oval. At the end of 90 plus minutes of football, it was 66 in the 66th minute. The opening item by Andel Fraser, and then the equalizer in the 73rd minute by Mark Ramdeen. A 1-1 affair here in the second of the doubleheader, and the first match it was a 1-0 victory. Goal scored in just around the 67th minute by Vidal for his team Prisons FC, and the man of the match in this case it was the reboot man of the match, Prisons Wesley John. So bringing an end to the affair here at the Mahaika Sporting Complex doubleheader. Thank you very much for being here with us and for supporting us. Wave TV, TT.com. On behalf of the entire technical team and myself, Miriri Louis Gonzalez, a pleasure. Continue to give us all the support of the Trinidad and Tobago Premier Football League Tier 1. We look forward to seeing you here next time. Thank you very much. Be safe.